What is the topic you're talking about, Samir?
Well, this channel is for talking about veganism. Do you know what veganism
Okay.
is? Do you know what veganism is?
Is it something like vegan or what?
Yeah, do you know what veganism is? Or
No, vegan, not veganism.
yeah, I'm asking if you know what veganism is.
No, I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. So veganism is the stance against exploitation and slaughter of animals.
Yeah, are you vegan?
Yep. Are you not?
Actually, I'm not.
Okay. Why not?
I don't know. I mean, it's expensive to be vegan,
Is it?
especially in our country. Yeah, it's hard.
Okay. Oh, so you tried to be vegan and it's more expensive?
No, I don't have
Then how do you know it's more
access
expensive?
to vegan stuff.
Wait, do you have access to bread?
Yeah.
Do you have access to lentils?
Yes.
How about beans?
What is beans?
Beans like white beans, black beans, red beans. Let me write it down so in the chat so you can translate it. Beans.
Beans?
Beans, yeah. Things like chickpeas. Chickpeas are garbanzo beans. Peas are partially beans, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I have.
Yeah. So it just sounds like you can be vegan. You have access to vegan food.
But it's boring.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
World A, we exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary things. World B, we don't exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary things, but life is just a little bit more boring. Which world is more moral?
Of course the two.
Yeah. So you see, like, just because your perception is that it's going to be more boring, by the way, that's not true. You discover a bunch of new food. You learn how to cook really cool food when you go vegan. But even if it was true, it was like a little bit more boring to be on a plant-based diet. Surely we shouldn't exploit and slaughter animals for that, right? Surely they're worth more than our amusement, right?
So what are the benefits you're gonna get about being vegan?
Sorry?
What are the benefits you're gonna get when you are vegan?
Well, you're not going to exploit and slaughter animals. Let's start there. Right?
But are they made to get food from them?
Sorry? I'm sorry, just very loud where I am, but like, so I can't hear you that often, but I'm going to bring my sound up so I can hear you better.
The animals made...
Sorry, can you repeat that? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, of course.
You really cut out. I'm so sorry.
I said...
Sorry, if you're talking, we can't hear. I can't hear, at least. It's a little weird. Maybe rejoin. Like Twitter and join me. Discord does.
Sorry, my network is bad.
All right.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
So what is it insulting to eat animals?
Well, it's not insulting. You're just highly immoral, especially when like we just went through it and you know that it's for unnecessary things.
But don't you think that animals are made to eat them, just like plants.
Well, sure, they're bred into the existence to be killed or exploited for food. That doesn't make it right. Yeah, like I have a uterus. If I brought a bunch of kids into existence, but only to like for them to like work on my cotton fields, and when they like I don't know break a leg or something, or like when I want a meal that is exciting, I just kill one of them. That wouldn't be justified, right?
Yeah, it will not.
Yeah. So animals like are similar creatures to us, not exactly the same, but they also like value their lives. So just because we breed them into existence in order to slaughter them, doesn't mean it's moral, right?
But if we don't kill them, they are still gonna kill each others.
Well,
This is the nature.
well, I'm not sure why you're saying that about cows, pigs, and chickens. That's like very rarely happens that they kill each other in nature. But also, those are like not natural animals. It's just like completely uncomparable. It's not like we take animals from nature, save them from the cruel nature, and then like raise them for a little bit and slaughter them. No, we breed them into existence. Those are different animals. And also, like, how would you like even make that comparison? 100% of animals are going to be slaughtered in the production of animal products. Some animals in the wild are going to survive. How would you even compare that and not say, well, if they came from the wild, that would be better in the wild, because at least some of them are going to survive, right? So it's kind of a weird comparison.
But if we did take care of them, would they survive?
Sorry?
The chickens and the cows.
Oh, no,
we
they're all slaughtered.
Yeah, so is it fair?
Is it fair? No, it's not fair to bring
them.
animals into existence just to slaughter them or exploit them. It's not fair. So I'm not sure what you're saying, though. That's...
So you're thinking cows and chickens made for?
Well, they're bred for food. I'm not sure what you're asking. Are you asking, like, why God plunked them into existence or something like that?
Yeah, like that.
Well, God doesn't plunk them into existence. Farmers do. Farmers take their arm, shove it up the ass of the cow, and impregnate cows to produce more cows. That's how cows get into existence. Chickens get similarly, but not exactly the same. The arms are not shoved because chickens are all obviously small, but like pipettes with semen are shoved into like chicken cloacas to impregnate them. Not impregnate them, but like to fertilize their eggs. So, you know, it's all human-made. God has nothing to do with it. Let's not involve God in the abomination of our food production. If Jesus or Muhammad would come down to earth right now and look at our like animal food production, they would cry because it's so like unnecessary and cruel. They would literally like just like smite everybody on all the humans for real.
Is there any religion banned eating animals?
Is there any religion that what? Sorry?
Banned eating animals.
I don't know, maybe Buddhism kind of like frowns upon it, but Buddhists are hypocrites, so they still eat like animal products. But
Hinduism.
maybe, but no, like Hindus mostly like drink milk and eat eggs and stuff, and right now they like also eat chickens. And
They are not vegan, but they are vegetarian.
yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah.
The cows and the buffaloes in India are terribly abused, and when they have done being abused, they are either like transported to slaughter or are just like kicked out to die in the streets.
You are right.
Yeah. So Yeah, no religion like straight up bans animal use, but it does. Like I think all religion talk about like that we should be like protect animals and be nice to animals. I think Islam speaks of it, and I think all Muslim people should be vegan because right now every Muslim person on outside of like war-torn countries maybe can be on a plant-based diet, and I'm not even sure about the war-torn thing. They can be on a plant-based diet, and therefore like slaughtering animals is becoming unnecessary and therefore against their religion, I'm sorry to say. Sorry, by the way, for eating. I just don't want to do another
One could
5-hour stream without eating. Yeah, sorry, go on.
one could argue that in Islam, eating animals is halal. Like if you eat chicken and cows, it's like halal. It's good. Or like Allah has wrote it and like yeah, it's
Well,
okay to eat.
Well, the Muslims were given ways to like slaughter animals or whatever, right? But like, I don't think like Muhammad coming down to in the 21st century, looking at all the seriously abundance of food that we have right now, even in the desert, and would say, yeah, just like keep slaughtering animals when you don't have to, when you literally can eat this fantastic plant-based food, delicious food, and just like not slaughter animals, not exploit animals. Yeah, keep doing that. Keep exploiting, slaughtering. Good choice when you have the choice between exploiting and slaughtering animals and not exploiting and slaughtering animals. Good choice, Muhammad would say. Exploiting and slaughtering animals, spilling the blood of Allah's creatures. Yeah, I don't think, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I don't think Muhammad would say that. What do you think, Felix?
Plant-based diet is very much healthier.
Sorry?
I'm Muslim, we just don't eat pig.
Sorry,
Hello.
what's the question there? Sorry, Abderrahman. I'm so sorry. Can I call you Abd? How
Yeah,
should
it's
Okay. What was the question? What was the
so
comment?
we are Muslims, we just don't eat pig. That's it.
Yeah, you're talking about what you don't do, right? And we're talking about what is moral or immoral to do. And I think in the 21st century, it's immoral for Muslims to eat animals or animal products.
So do you think vegan people are growing or not?
Growing?
Growing where?
I mean, being
What do you
more.
mean by growing?
Growing what?
I mean, being more.
Growing where? Do you mean like are we multiplying? Do more people adopt the vegan lifestyle or the vegan mindset
Yeah.
and stuff?
Okay.
Oh,
We should try.
you-
People are insistent on not changing. People really hate changing. And it's kind of weird because it takes about 3 weeks to change. And then you spend a lifetime not exploiting and slaughtering animals, so not doing something immoral. So it's weird to me, right? Because I did it, but I also didn't do it for like 2 years while knowing that I should be vegan. So I kind of understand it, but it's really frustrating as well.
when he said growing, I was thinking about the height
Yeah.
rather than the population.
I mean, listen, I circulated in my Discord the picture of me, how I look after lifting very sporadically for 9 months, lifting weights. People are impressed. I experienced quite the growth of muscle, especially around my arms, which is where I concentrate most of my efforts. So,
Nice.
yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh, they left. All right. Some heat, are you vegan?
Ask me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, you vegan? I'm sorry, when you...
It's been two It's been 2 years.
It's been 2 years. Ah, awesome. See, we are growing as a movement.
Damn. What about your height? Are you growing?
Listen, don't say this because I'm streaming, but are you growing anywhere else as a vegan?
In relation to my gym stuff, yeah, I'm progressing. So, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine what would happen if I like actually took lifting seriously.
PDs and stuff.
No, I'm not going to do that shit. I kind of, despite being non-binary, I don't want to be like much more masculinized. Just a little bit more masculinized, but not much more. It's just like a visual preference.
Yeah. I know when people take performance-enhancing drugs, they literally age like twice as fast.
Yeah.
It's scary.
And I already like aged my body like a fucking lot by smoking for 25 years and being an alcoholic and just like generally having sleeping disorders. Already aging, you know, paying the piper, but...
Speaking of age, I want to show you something.
Please.
Don't you think like Vegan Gains, like the bodybuilder Vegan, looks kind of old in this picture?
Does he look old? He's like 35 or 36, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But does he look like older for his age?
I don't think so, no. He looks relatively... He got the silver hair going, which is... That's weird. But his face doesn't look much older than the usual 36-year-olds. But before that, he looked much younger, so I think PEDs did age him, not gonna lie.
I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like he's... I don't want to say anything mean, but he looks like late 40s for me.
No.
Maybe for
He
me.
looks
Maybe
very
for me.
young. No, come on. That's unfair. Oh, the doggy on top is cute as fuck. Who posted this doggy?
Oh, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe people around where I live have that kind of 40s look, and maybe that's like a young look. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I don't
Maybe.
think he looks old. I don't think he... I think he's my ilk, looking young until you don't.
I see. Yo, Axel, hey.
Oh, let me just... Hey, what's up, Axel? Can somebody question Mohit and grant them the vegan role, please, while I talk to my chat? All right.
I'm not sure how to do it. Axel, you could probably help me out.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute that because I have it grown. Let me just see if I can refresh this. Oh, wait. I was in the middle of something. Hold on. This is not the question. The question is... veganism is impossible or something like that. Not everyone can be vegan is the question. Not everyone can be vegan is the question, and right now it's 0. And then I'm gonna trust you, Iguran. Give me a sec. So, okay. So we have the new question on screen. And now, okay, there you go. So the question is, I eat meat as I evolved to do so. All right. Animals hunt each other. Okay, let's start one by one, because you've made a few claims there. I eat meat as I evolved to do so. I also evolved to eat meat, and I don't eat meat. So it's a bit of a predicament, right? It's like one of those things that you can't derive from the fact that you evolved eating meat. Because you evolved on an omnivorous diet, and in the 21st century, you can't be on a plant-based diet without doing almost anything. You just take a multivitamin or like a vitamin. You eat delicious plant-based food, like this lentil brick. And you just like stop slaughtering animals, right? Like, surely you can understand that you're no longer running around killing buffaloes because you're literally starving. There are like a variety of foods you can buy instead. Animals hunt each other constantly, so do you derive your morality from animals? Igron? And it is against nature? Well, everything we do right now is against nature. Like, if you get cancer, cancer is natural. Are you gonna avoid going to a natural hospital? I bet not. And if yes, I'm sorry for your early demise. And so, to Fennel, our ancestors, if they could have survived on a plant-based diet, and some of them did, they would. Because it's really hard to hunt animals. So, I'm not sure. Yeah, sure. Chip, let's go. We can do it. So, Igran, I hope I addressed some of your claims. But while Chip is telling me what's happening.
Perfect.
Okay.
Hello, VPM.
Hi, hello. Sorry.
Chip with a question.
Yeah.
No worries. So how do we do this? This person is already in soy feed.
Okay.
Do you wanna?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Perfect. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay, soy feed.
I'm just gonna wait in the outreach and debate. I'm just gonna do that. And then I'm gonna clock Chip in here. There you go. And whoever else wants to have. Hey, what's up, Axel? What's up, Steffi Jacobs? How you doing? Steffi Jacobs. That's a cute name.
I don't know why I accidentally left. That was weird.
Why, Chip? What's the name
Yeah.
of the person? Can you tag them in the... Because I think they are not really good at Discording. So can you tag them?
Yeah. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Raiden MK67. I hope there's autocomplete here.
Oh, I need to get some coffee before we do this. Can you have a conversation with my chat while I'm doing this?
Yeah, and I can also start and
Yeah.
you can... Yeah. Hello, Steffi Jacobs and everybody else. How's everybody doing? Marissa, nice to see you. Iguran. Okay, here we go. Hello, Raiden. How are you doing? You are muted right now, Raiden. Can you hear me, Raiden? Okay, meanwhile, I'm gonna talk to some people in the chat. I do music with AI. My master plays the guitar, riffs, lyrics. He made himself and sent it to AI. Making art is expensive. Sadly, my master turned to AI. Ah, damn. Man, AI is just ruining everybody's life these days, I think.
Really?
Just taking so many jobs. I mean, I think that it is kind of taking everybody's... Yeah, it's taking everybody's jobs. It's making everything more expensive. Raiden, you are connected. Yeah, you're connected here. I hope you can hear us. But you are muted.
So on the bottom screen, you have the ability to turn on and off your mic. It's a little mic icon where you can just go there. You have to first like have a mic though, so I'll help you do. If you're on your phone, you don't have a mic. You can't hear us. Can't help you there, I don't know. I am a boomer
I'm
myself.
Okay. Seems like they left. I don't know. Maybe they're coming back.
Oh, whether they left. Oh, yeah, it's really hard to like when you first discover Discord, it's really hard to adjust to. It took me like a year, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I also took a while for me to adjust.
I sent
Hey,
them.
Raiden.
I asked them to go watch my video that I made. It's pretty explanatory. So, have you watched my video, Raiden? It kind of explains what to do and how to do it in VC.
Oh, you mean for the connected?
No, but
I
you can
didn't
hear
watch
us now,
it.
right?
I figured it out. Yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome.
So, Raiden, what morally justifies exploiting animals for optional products?
Oh, we're gonna go that route with this, are we?
Yeah.
So, in my opinion, morals are subjective and they're relative to the culture that like wherever you're from. You know what I mean? Like if I'm from Afghanistan and I grew up living in the desert, where food might not be readily available, and I may not be able to commercially buy it because depending on where you are in the world, there isn't a Walmart, there isn't a store, there could be a market, but you're going to get
But
what
I
you
think-
get, whatever
Yeah, but I
price.
think it's pretty explicit about it, right? It's optional
No,
products.
no. My
Morally
point is,
justifies for optional
a one size
products.
fits
If you
all
can't buy
solution doesn't
anything else, that would
necessarily
make
Guys,
it
hold
not
on, hold on.
have something to do with morals.
Hold on, you're talking at the same time. So let Raiden finish, kind of, Chip. Sorry, I'm gonna
Sorry.
moderate a little bit.
Thank you. Sorry.
Like depending on where you are in the world. Like take for example, I work. I'm a welder. I fly in and fly out, etc. To the work. Like I'm in Nunavut. What you find in the store is what you get. That's it. That's all that's here. It comes in on a plane or it comes up on a sea lift. Usually on a plane this time of the year, the sea lifts are done because the sea ice is forming up. So if I wanted something, it's got to be in that store. And it's going to be for, $20, $30 more than it's actually worth because supply and demand, etc.
Okay, so let's start at the beginning. I'm as I said, what morally justifies exploiting animals for optional products? What you're discussing right now is saying there isn't availability, thus the products are not optional. I'm asking you what morally justifies exploiting animals for optional products, and then we can go into the optionality of it if you're in a situation where it's maybe not optional for you.
So if you're going to ask me that question, I would have to ask you, what do you consider optional? What optional products?
What do I
are we talking about clothing?
Whatever kind of product that you can choose to not buy or buy something else.
Well, I mean, clothing, a great example, fur farms. That should have been gone a long fucking time ago. We've been excellent. In fact, non-animal products are superior to animal products every time. So nothing justifies it in that sense. There's no reason we should be killing animals to provide something that we can do synthetically, and better.
So what morally justifies exploiting animals for optional products?
Optional. Well, it depends on what it is. There are some things, I'm sure, if you really do a deep dive, that you would have to exploit an animal from, because the term animal, it doesn't just include mammals. A lot of people think mammal.
Sentient beings.
Hey, sorry, can you still hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
better.
can hear you actually better now.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes. Is there a speaker version for this? Now my headphones died on me. Anyways,
Can you hear us?
there are some things that we're going to always be exploiting animals for, like snake venom.
Can
There's
you
only
hear
one
us?
place to get it. If you want to make an anti-venom, you're going to be exploiting snakes for it.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So I'm asking you for optional products. I understand. It doesn't seem like anti-venom is an optional product in certain situations. I'm asking you for optional products. What morally justifies
asking you for examples of an
exploiting
optional
sentient
product.
beings for optional products? Well, you said fur is an optional product. Leather is an optional product. Certain foods are optional products. Well, I would say kind of almost all food is optional product in almost all situations. Like all animal products, which is to be clear, because if you have other
Hey, let him finish. Raiden,
Yes.
let him
If you
finish.
if you have other ways to get your energy in, your calories and your protein requirements, then obviously choosing to exploit an innocent animal would mean it's optional to you. And the question is, what makes it justified?
Is there a question?
Yeah, what makes it justified to exploit innocent animals for optional products is the same questions we started.
Well, what makes an animal innocent?
They haven't done anything wrong to you in the sense that you might feel like if somebody's attacking you. That's why I added innocent, and I'll also mention sentient beings, not animals, because it's not about animals specifically. It's about beings who have sentience.
Well,
whether they're
we're
the group of
animals, too.
Animalia or not, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I know, and we're also sentient beings.
I think
So what morally justifies exploiting innocent sentient beings for optional products?
so, like, to explain my position on things like this.
No, can
like,
you
I get
answer the
that a lot of
question though,
people-
Raiden? The
I'm
polite thing to
answering
do
the
is.
question.
It doesn't sound like it. It
answering
sounds
the
like you
question.
explaining your position. I want to answer the question.
Let's see what he has to say.
I think if you're going to force me into a box, then you guys are playing a game, not having an intellectual debate.
No,
And
this
I think
is
a
not
lot
funny
of
to
people who
us.
come here. Now you're interrupting me. I think a lot of people who come here, this is the whole "I hate veganism, vegans are wrong, eat meat" bullshit.
Can we just
I
discuss?
only care
Wait,
about
can we
objective
please just
science.
discuss the subject? Please discuss the subject and not the meta. Let's not discuss the discussion. Let's discuss the subject. Thank you.
Yes.
So
We are
please,
discussing the
please tell us
subject,
your
but
position.
the way that you characterize the question is important because there's no such thing as innocence among animals. Do you know what I mean? Like
Okay,
if
so let me
if
explain
my
what I
dog-
mean
if
by
I go
innocent.
camping- If I go
can explain to you
camping
what I
and
mean
my
by
daughter
innocent,
is
okay?
mauled by a bear, does that give me carte blanche to, because I was foolish and I let my daughter get harmed by an animal that is only doing what's in its nature, which is to eat, especially if
Okay,
it's
so
polar
let me
bear, like up
explain.
here. If your
So
child
let me
wanders out
explain what I
after
mean
dark,
by innocent.
polar bears
Okay.
have SMARS. It's small mammal attack response because of where they live. They'll eat anything.
Okay,
Doesn't matter what it is.
can you please stop? Can you please stop prefixing everything with extra explanations? We're not stupid. We understand what you mean. And let me explain what I mean by innocent. Innocent, I mean they have done nothing wrong to you. They haven't harmed
I'm
you.
saying that if it has
They're
done
not
something
attacking
wrong
you.
to me, does
They're
that
not
give
in the
me the right
process
to
of
do it?
attacking you
Bro,
or
let him
anything.
finish.
So the question is, what morally justifies exploiting innocent sentient beings for optional product? And by innocent, again, I mean they have done nothing wrong to you. They're not attacking you or a member of your family or your house or your property.
That's the problem with your question. But anyways, we'll get into that hopefully later, and you can see what I'm telling you. But the point is, it has nothing to do with morals. Absolutely
What
nothing to do
morally
with morality.
justifies it? What morally justifies? Let me explain it this way. I would assume that you would think it's immoral to kill a human being because you want to, or because it's convenient, or because you get pleasure from it. So question is, what makes
No,
it
I don't
what makes
agree
it
with that
okay
at
to
all.
kill another sentient
agree with
being?
that at
So
all.
you think it's okay to kill a human being because it's inconvenient to keep them alive?
I think that if you observe history in the world around you, you'll see it happening every day.
So I'm asking
hold
you,
on.
is it more?
Let me come
Look at
in
the
here
Amazon
1 second.
rainforest.
Raiden, do you know
Look
the
at the
difference?
Amazon rainforest.
Raiden, do you know the difference between is and ought?
Huh?
Do you know the difference between is and ought? It's okay if you
Is
don't.
and ought?
Most people don't, right? Like, I'm not trying to...
I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah.
What is this in reference to?
Yeah, no problem. So when we have like a moral discussion, we're discussing what ought to be, what should be, right? So, but there is like this other thing that is actually happens or happened, right? So there is like the matter of fact, what is happening right now or happened in the past. And then...
What else matters?
Sorry, excuse me. I'm explaining it right now, right? And then there is like another layer, second order layer, which asks the question, well, is it moral to do though, right? Or is it like, okay, is it good to do? So for instance, if I say, I like cake, right? That's a matter of fact. That's a statement of fact. But then the second layer is, well, should I eat an entire cake every single day? Probably not. It's gonna like impede my health. It's gonna like do a bunch of stuff, right? Like make me...
Primarily, it's going to affect your teeth. If you're very
that's
sick,
fine.
and you'll be depriving yourself of nutrients.
That's not the point. That's not, yeah. That's the point is, right?
Well, you're kind of trying
hold
to
on,
lead me
hold
to
on,
your own
Raiden.
point. That's the problem.
Raiden, I'm explaining what the difference between is and ought is because it's incredibly important in a conversation about morality. Okay? So, because Chip is asking you moral questions, answering I like cake is the wrong answer to the question, well, should you eat cake?
Okay, but this isn't a question.
It
where
is.
You get
So, Chip,
no.
Hold on, Chip.
I had more
Hold
to say
on, let
there.
me finish.
In this type of a forum, you can't dictate what my answer could be right or wrong.
Well, it's the wrong
you're asking
answer
me
to
my
the
opinion.
question, right? So, like, if you ask me, what is orange? And I say blue, right? That's the wrong answer to the question. So, Chip is asking you a moral question. Chip, can you repeat the moral question?
Yeah, go for it.
So just to be clear, also to clarify, we are aware that shit is happening in the world. We're aware some people get killed, some people get raped, some people have
We're not talking
a lot
about
of
that. We're talking
injustice.
about
Let me finish and please listen. Some people have injustices happening to them. What we're discussing over here is not the state of the world, but what should happen, right? Should some people get raped? No. Should some people get killed? No. That's not... So what we're asking right now is, should animals be exploited for optional products?
Are you saying we shouldn't eat them?
Should animals be exploited for optional products? What I'm asking is, if you can choose to get your nutrition from other sources...
Whether you realize it or not, is how do we gather our resources? Food is a resource. So when you're trying to do something on a massive scale, like feed the masses, so this is something that humanity has been doing for a very long time. About 10,000 years ago, we started, the whole livestock process. We started cultivating things.
You're still answering the ease. You're still answering, you're telling us what it is. We're not stupid. We live in this world. We know what happened.
Okay, but you know what? Do you have any idea how many people live in this
world? So can you
answer
the question as it was asked? You were asked a moral question, not a historical one.
The moral question is irrelevant to the point of why
it is relevant when you are asked about morality.
Well,
if you don't want to...
Yes.
Hold on.
Yes,
if you don't want to have a conversation about morality, get the fuck out. We know we don't need a history lesson.
So just to be clear,
history, you don't understand your own species.
Shut the fuck up! I understand better than fucking you.
I don't think you do. I fucking doubt it.
Just to be clear, Raiden, just to be clear, first of all, something that we've been doing throughout our history does not justify us continuing doing it. If your argument is that, well, we've been doing it for a long time and thus there must be a reason why we keep doing it, that is called a genetic fallacy. That is called a genetic fallacy, and it's a logical fallacy. And what we're saying right now, let me explain to you why it is not logical, because right now we live, if you want to talk about the state of the world right now, we can also go through that really quick. And I can tell you easily that we are, because of animal agriculture, because we are making a lot of food to feed the animals, we don't have enough food to feed the people. So what is happening right now is, if we instead just
we don't need enough food to feed the people. We're overpopulated.
We could feed the whole population. So it would be better for all humanity if we could if we would all adopt a plant-based diet, and it would be more moral because it would be no more animals would be treated like objects. Now, do you think animals are objects, or do you think animals are objects or not? Let's discuss this, and then we can go into
That's a stupid question to ask somebody who's as intelligent as I am.
Sure. So do you know what the Dunning-Kruger effect is?
I don't care.
But do you know what the Dunning-Kruger effect is?
Oh boy!
Right, do you not? It's a simple fucking question
that you have predictated the answer to.
No.
Do
That's
you
not
know
how
what
a
the
debate
Dunning-Kruger
Do you know
effect
what the
is?
Dunning-Kruger is? Yes or no?
I could Google search it and tell you in about 2 seconds.
Let's go.
Okay.
Google search it. Dunning-Kruger effect.
Sure.
Raiden, I just want to point out you have answered 0 questions straightforwardly in this conversation.
So, just to be clear, are animals objects or not, Raiden? I want to go. Let's at least agree to disagree on that one. If my question seems stupid, that's fine. You can easily answer them. Okay. So that should mean that it's
Okay,
easy for
so
you to
let's
answer.
just
Are-
scrap this Dunning-Kruger effect because you're not
Are
going to get
animals
to
objects?
you don't get to sit there and determine what I know and how I understand it.
Sure. Are
All right?
animals
That's
objects?
ignorant and that's arrogant, and you can stuff that up your ass.
Sure.
Oh,
Are
sorry, the
animals
person who
objects?
said, I'm so fucking intelligent just now is calling us arrogant.
You're the one who said that to me, lady. I
Yeah, so-
understand
Excuse
it better
me?
than you.
No, you
I-
said
that's what
that
one
you were
said to me.
intelligent.
I am
So
intelligent.
I'm gonna.
By any
Yes,
measure,
Raiden.
I have a seat waiting
So-
for me at medical school.
Not a
Do
lady,
you?
by the way.
Sure,
I
Raiden.
don't think you do.
Raiden, so are animals objects? Let's stick to the conversation, please. Let's not insult anybody or anything. Are animals
I'm not
objects?
trying to. She brought that into it.
I'm not a
Okay,
lady in
I
my
brought it
pronouns of
up.
that then.
I
So-
brought it
Why
up.
don't you
I
moderate
brought up.
and stay out of the
I
conversation?
brought up the Dunning-Kruger effect. I'm sorry, I brought it up. Now, can we please? Are animals objects?
I'm so pissed off.
Of course, they are not an object. They're a living animal.
Okay. Are animals
An object
sentient?
is generally something inorganic.
Are animals sentient?
To a variety of degrees, but none of them come to the level that we're at. Not even close.
What is sentience?
Oh my god. What am I supposed to get this from Google too?
Well, you're supposed to have
well,
known
so-
it because you're so fucking intelligent.
Well, if I ask
You're not
you,
a very
are
good
animals
moderator.
You just
you know that?
answered the
Wait.
question, are they sentient? But you don't know what sentience is. Do you think that's a smart
Yeah.
thing to
You
do?
know what sentience is. I just don't
So
feel
what is
like
sentience?
What is sentience
Oh my
without
fucking
Googling?
God.
What is
Go fuck
sentience? You
yourself.
answered the question, right? So you must know the criteria based on which the question was asked without
Come on, man,
Googling, right?
Just do it. Yeah, do it in good faith. Like we're trying to have a good faith conversation here. Like I'm generally trying to have a good faith conversation here with you, and you're just like you're not answering any question. You're saying, "Am I supposed to Google this?" Like all of this matters. That's the whole point of this conversation. Sentience
The point of the
matters.
conversation was
So
to have a
you're
debate.
saying
Nobody told me we'd
you're
be discussing a subjective subject that is relevant to the individual, like morality.
Well, first of all, it's a debate
Morality
about
is not a very good
veganism.
thing to
Veganism
debate, you
is a
know.
moral position.
It's just
Veganism
like
is a moral
examples
position.
you brought up in
Raiden,
your live stream about religion.
Let
Religion
Chip,
isn't something that
let
everybody
Chip finish the talking.
Veganism is a moral position, dude. You wanted this debate a moral position without this
No, I
debating
wanted
morality.
to debate you. I wanted
You
to
wanna
debate
debate me
you.
on
I
what?
didn't say
On
anything
what?
about debating morality. I understand your
What do you want
morality.
to debate? What do you want to debate?
I understand you're an activist.
No, what
At
do
the
you
end
want to
of the
debate?
day, that's what it is. You don't want people.
What do you
Farming
want to
animals.
debate?
No questions answered. What do you want to debate? What do you want to debate?
To sum it up, I suppose the ideas that you guys have and the way that you choose to achieve your goals.
Yeah, our ideas are moral. Our ideas that pertain to
Yeah.
ethics.
Yeah, our ideas are about morality and the morality of exploiting animals for optional products.
what is your
also
goal?
Also called
What
as
is your goal?
veganism.
Why do you bother?
My goal
organizing
is
in the
for
first
animals.
place?
My goal is for animals to no longer be treated like objects or exploited for optional products.
Okay, so you think that talking to random strangers that have no power and have no influence, while at the same time marketing your movement in a fashion that's not palatable or functional for any corporation, which it's corporations that will change what it is that's happening in the world. You know what I mean? Like if you want
Sorry, is there a
I'm not
question
interested
in there?
debating
exploiting
activism.
animals, it's
I'm not
agriculture
interested in
that
debating
you need to
I'm-
change. It's the agricultural industry that you need to change. You
I'm
need to
not
make sure that
interested.
people are putting out more soy, and that soy is not going to animal feed. It's becoming, protein products, etc. Instead of things like beef, chicken, cow. It's corporations that raise it. It's corporations that export it. It's corporations that import it.
Yeah,
They
why do
process it,
corporations
they
make
package
food?
it, they put it out there for you to buy.
Yeah, why do they?
Why
Yeah,
do they-
why do they do it? Why do they do it?
Why do they do it?
Yeah.
Because it's available and it's an established industry. And these
Oh, because
industries
people
tend to
want
become
it as
a pain in
well,
the
right? Because people want it. People want meat.
Supply and demand.
It's not about what people want. It's
Oh,
about
people
what they
don't
can,
want
what they
meat?
can make money at.
People don't
Do you know
want
what
meat.
a lobbyist is?
Do you know? Can you answer one fucking question? Do people want meat?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Where
Do
do
they
the
go to a
corporations get
supermarket
money
and buy
from?
meat?
Obviously.
Does that, do you think, increase the demand?
Do I think it increases the demand?
Yeah.
For what? Meat. Because it's available.
Jesus
Does
Christ.
buying meat? Okay, let me rephrase the question. Does buying meat increase demand for meat?
That's a funny question.
Does
No.
buying cell phones increase the demand for cell phones? If I went into
I have a
hold on,
question
hold
to
on,
counter what
hold
you're
on,
saying,
no,
maybe to put it in
hold on.
perspective of the-
Please
So
answer
your
just like
question
one
isn't
fucking
correct.
question. No, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna
increase
mute
the
you.
demand for shoes?
Be quiet, okay, for a second. If I go right now into a store and buy 100 cell phones, will the store go and buy 100 more cell phones to have in their store? Yes or no?
Yes or no what?
I just asked you a question. Did you hear it?
Oh, I heard, is there 100 more cell phones, something.
Yeah, if I go to a store and I buy, like a store that sells cell phones, and I buy like 100 cell phones from them, right? Are they going to go and ask for the retailer or for the corporation to give them 100 phones more to stock the store? Yes or no?
I don't think you understand supply chains.
Excuse me?
That's what I would say. You don't understand the supply chain.
No,
how it
Raiden.
works.
Raiden,
Look,
no.
so
The fact
when
is,
I
my
order-
parents.
I'm a
Well,
business-
listen,
stop
Raiden.
talking here,
Can you
because
please?
you guys are asking
No, I don't want
extremely
to.
flawed questions.
Sure,
Stop
we're
talking
asking you.
No, you're muted now.
Yeah.
So if you can't answer a simple question like, would it increase the demand, right? Would the store go and buy more cell phones from a retailer? You can't answer this simple question and instead say you don't understand supply and demand. We'll just answer the question yes or no and then explain it to us.
1 second, postmortem, before you unmute
You're
them.
a
Raiden, I
moderator.
want to explain to you something really simple,
No,
Raiden.
no,
My
no,
be
parents
quiet.
actually. So my parents actually did own a store, a supermarket store in Romania, and I can tell you for a fact how supply and demand works. It's fairly easy. When you buy a product at the end of the month, they do a thing called an inventory, and well, I don't know if it's called that in English,
Like,
but that's what it was
shorten
called in Romanian.
They
And with
increase their supply meet that-
that
Wait.
inventory, they
You've been
decide
talking
how
this
many.
entire time, Raiden. You've been talking, not listening.
Yes, because
Well,
you don't
then get the
understand
fuck out.
supply and demand.
Get out or
No,
I'm
so
gonna ban
Raiden,
you.
we cannot have a conversation if you're not gonna listen to anything or answer any question, Raiden, okay? This isn't a place where you come in here and try to say whatever it is that you want to say to let it out, okay? This
They're
isn't that
muted, by
place,
the way.
okay? I understand you might think you're an intelligent person. That's not a sign of intelligence. A sign of intelligence is being able to have a proper conversation. I started with one question, you pivoted. You did not want to answer that one. I went into another question, you did not answer another one. I think we went into 5 different directions and you did not want to answer a single question. And now we're left at the simple, extremely simple point that you started on about activism. We're not even discussing what we wanted to discuss. We're discussing what you want to discuss, activism. And you're not even letting us make our point about supply and demand. All you want to do is bitch and moan about our activism style. And that's fine. You can bitch and moan about our activism style, but that's not a conversation. You understand that, right? That's not a debate. That's not a conversation. If you want to have a debate or a conversation, it's not about me, you, or anything. It's about a topic. So can we discuss any single topic, Raiden, where you actually answer questions and have a conversation with us? Or does this serve no purpose?
It's not just where you and your German accent friend there gang up on me that's supposed to be moderating and not involving herself.
Excuse me, first of all, I told you what my pronouns are. It's
No,
they,
no,
them.
no, no. Hey,
Hey,
you're
I
here to
told you
say,
what my
hey,
pronouns
stop
are?
talking.
Have I told you
Okay,
what my
that's what a
pronouns are?
moderator does.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Just get out or I'm gonna kick you.
Have you ever watched a political discussion?
Yes, so I told you what my
So
pronouns are.
when
Was
did
you
any
listening?
one of those reporters
What are my pronouns?
start arguing with one of the candidates?
Raiden, what are my pronouns?
What are their pronouns, Raiden?
I told you that
Whose
before.
pronouns?
My pronouns, right? You keep
We're not talking
referring.
about that. That has nothing to do
Yeah.
with it. That is a social
No,
thing.
yeah, it's just like me saying my name
Raiden.
is VPM and you calling me Sally. So my pronouns are
Yeah,
they,
it's a sign
them.
of
Don't call me a
respect.
lady, don't say her. And second of all, I'm not supposed to be moderating. I just said I'm going to be moderating once in a while. Chip actually invited me to like be part of the discussion. So
Yeah. So Raiden, I ask you that again the question because otherwise, and I please only answer this question. Otherwise, otherwise we're gonna have to end it because there's literally we cannot have conversations. So I'm gonna ask you yet again: is there a topic? And I want you, when I unmute you, to tell me a topic, not to bitch about us, but to tell me a topic that you want to debate or discuss. But in the discussion, it doesn't mean you holding a monologue. It doesn't mean anything else other than you allowing yourself to be challenged on that topic. So is there a topic that you want to debate?
you're unmuted.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Okay, good. Thinking is good. It's a start.
Why don't you shut up? Honestly, I didn't sign up to debate you, and you're rude.
Come on,
Okay.
Raiden, stop it with this, okay? I asked you a
Then
question.
she needs
Please
to stop.
it.
She needs
Okay,
to
get
stop
the fuck out.
poisoning the well.
No.
Get
Yeah,
out.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
No, it's perfectly
in my
fine.
server.
You explained it several times. It's not okay.
It wasn't productive anyways, Chip, so nothing lost, seriously.
Yeah. No, 100%. Like, why is it that he said he wants to debate, and then when we wanted to have a conversation, he didn't know what to debate? Like, what the hell was that? Like, I'm thinking? What are you thinking about? You said you wanted to debate.
I don't know.
He just wanted to bitch about us. That's all he
Yeah.
wanted to do.
And thank you. We are in a dumping ground for enough hurt feelings. I don't want to do it anymore. We are live. I'm putting in, so if somebody wants to debate, if you want to debate, I'm writing in the Soy4 thing.
Yeah. I guess Raiden is no longer part of the server.
No, I banned them. Sorry.
Okay.
I can
No, no
unban
worries.
them if you want, but I would
No.
prefer
There's
not to.
nothing lost. It was pretty clear. We tried to have a conversation and they didn't.
Who wants to? Oh, Sebastian wants to. Who wants
I
to
just
debate?
quickly wanna say for anyone watching, if you click on the description of VPM's live, you'll see join Soy feed at the bottom, and that's the Discord link for debates.
Yeah, I also linked my. I pinned my comment right now with the debate link. So with the Discord link. So definitely. Oh, I appreciate it. I wasn't looking at the at my chat
Yeah,
too
fine.
much. I was
It's okay.
busy getting incredibly upset. By
I'm
the way,
sorry, VPN, for
yeah,
this
that's all
person.
right.
I didn't know what they were being like.
That's all right. So, by the way, to my chat, I don't always get upset. Like, if you're amicable and not like that person, we can totally have a discussion that is like not like that. Joshua, you're now just like trying to like specifically trigger me. Is this how you're gonna use your immensely powerful human brain, Joshua, to like specifically try to trigger me? Sorry. Oh, you want to bring another person who wants to like misgender me into the server? Good, Chip, good.
No, sorry, I don't want to bring them. I just want to prove to them that they're a bunch of assholes who don't know. Like Joshua, it's pretty simple. If for all of you people who don't know what like you get butt hurt about pronouns, let me explain it fairly easily. If I tell you my name is Chip, I expect you to call me Chip. If I tell you my pronouns are he, him, I expect you to refer to me as he, him. It's as simple as that. It's a sign of this is who I am.
Also,
If I tell you otherwise, call me otherwise. But Joshua, I'm not gonna go around and call you Sally, as a VPM explained, and I'm gonna call you anything else other than what your pronouns are, because pronouns are the same as names. They are a way to refer to me, and they are the way that I prefer that you refer to me. It's as simple as that. And if you can't respect that, if you can't respect a simple thing as calling me by my name or pronoun, then I don't think there's any room for conversations.
All right, Shadow, what's up? Appreciate you joining, by the way, on such a quick notice. How are you doing? John is debate. It's not chill 4, it's outreach and debate 1. There is a person coming in, I think. Let's see, let me ping you. Are you Johnny? Is that you? There you go, you found us. Perfect. Just mute the live stream so that you don't hear us double.
Okay, yeah, I removed the live stream.
You're so much better at technology than me, then. All right, what would you like to discuss?
I was curious, why should I move away from like honey, or things that my understanding is they're like mutual, or like invasive species like lionfish. I feel like it's good to protect the environment.
Well, the invasive species are invasive basically because we fuck up. And the second thing is like it doesn't matter who fucked up, right? It's just like they're sentient beings that don't deserve to be like hooked through their faces and then suffocated to death, or even just bludgeoned to death, right? They don't deserve to be killed just because they're performing their evolutionary thing and just like multiplying, right? We should consider sentient beings and just, put like contraceptives in the water or something instead.
So like sterilizing them?
Well, not to sterilizing. You can limit, I think, contraception. You can like put contraception periodically. And then like once in a while you'll have some animals giving birth or like laying eggs in case of fish, and other time no. But it's like one of those things that the solutions to it are probably like a bit murky. But I don't understand why in case of sentient animals we immediately go to, oh, let's shoot them and eat them. You know what I mean? It's just like kind of fucked up because like sometimes humans overpopulate some spaces, right? Delhi in India is incredibly overpopulated. Should we start shooting Indian people and eat them?
I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Like especially like most, like as far as detriment to the environment, humans are the most detrimental, hands down.
Yeah. I mean, we can do better though, right? We have the superior human intellect to like just like stop and do something else. And I think it could be very well advised to start with our actual consumption. So animal agriculture is vastly more detrimental to the environment and obviously the animals than plant agriculture. And so choosing going plant-based for the environment is like it would reduce, I think I counted once, if it would reduce like your personal greenhouse gas emission by like 19%, something ridiculous like that, almost 20%.
Yeah, that's why I moved, like before even thinking about like the sentience, like I had to look into that and stuff, but like why I moved towards vegetarianism was just learning about like the impact on the environment and like mass industrial farming and all that.
Well, the mass industrial farming actually saves a little bit of the greenhouse gases in comparison to like small farming, but also you're not escaping anything if you consume dairy, especially if you increased your dairy consumption over like meat consumption. Dairy is incredibly detrimental to the animal production, to like greenhouse gas emission, and to obviously animals.
Yeah, don't consume dairy, but that was more like I didn't consume dairy before I even switched it because I'm like lactose intolerant. But learning about like the what's it called? Like the industries, how they separate the mothers from the children, like even like the stuff with like veal, like it's super gross.
Yeah. All animal production, as it stands today, small and large, including homesteads, including one cow in the backyard, or chickens in the backyard, all of it is immoral. All of it exploits animals for unnecessary products, making it absolutely detrimental, and all of those animals end up in slaughter, including backyard chickens.
I would argue that some of those products are necessary.
Like what? Like which ones?
Like all the necessary ones.
That's cute, but that's a
That's a
bit of a tautology.
tautology,
Doesn't give us like new information at all, but also like anecdotally, I've been vegan for 10 years. So if something in animal products was necessary, surely I would be dead, right?
I mean,
So
like people been eating animals since like a long time. So
Yeah.
I'd say it's pretty necessary. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I don't know how you can derive one from another. People have been raping for a long time. Would you say rape is necessary?
Well, it hasn't really contributed. Well, it's probably contributed to the population, but
Oh,
I wouldn't say
yeah.
it's necessary.
So would you say rape in the 21st century is necessary because we used to rape a lot? Because like people have been raping
Why do
for
you compare
thousands of
all
years,
this shit to
and it
rape?
was incredibly beneficial, right? Because like we got more people out of it. So I'm asking if you think that's good argumentation for us to rape in the 21st century.
And I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
But you already know I'm gonna say no. So like I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm just saying this to point out that this kind of argumentation is actually fallacious, right? It's called an appeal to tradition. So you're appealing to something that used to be, like maybe even used to be necessary, right? I wouldn't say, wouldn't make that claim. But then in the 21st century, you can just like eat a variety of plants, prioritize protein through beans, lentils, chickpeas, tofu, tempeh, TVP, seitan, and other, and take a B12 supplement and maybe take a multivitamin with it as well. And you're going to be healthy. You're going to be good. So why on earth are we exploiting and slaughtering animals?
Because it's convenient.
Sure. So like it's more convenient to like rape somebody than to date them
That's
until they give
exactly what I
consent, right?
That's exactly what I knew you were gonna say.
Yeah, because it's the fallacious reasoning. So that's my go-to now to explain to you what fallacious reasoning is. Because now I know that you are. Yeah, now I know that you are generally. Sorry, hold on. So now I know that you are generally against rape. So explaining to you fallacious reasoning through rape is incredibly beneficial. You're gonna understand it immediately, right? So just because something is convenient doesn't mean it's moral, right? So that's two different claims.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a malicious comparison, though.
That's what I've been saying since like the first time she ever said that shit.
It's by the way, it's they
crazy.
them. My pronouns are they them. So the comparison
First
is
time they, my fault.
yeah, no problem. So the comparison is not between rape and animal agriculture, although a comparison is 100% valid because animals in animal agriculture are raped. But that's not the comparison I'm making. I'm just showing you the structure of the argument. We've been doing something for thousands of years, therefore we should continue doing it. That's the structure of the argument. And then you put it, you replace it with some kind of an action that is, generally speaking, considered to be like not good for the victim, right? So in case of rape, we've been raping for thousands of years, therefore we should continue doing so. Sounds ridiculous because you understand that the person who is being raped is to the detriment to them, right? It violates their consent. It's gonna be like a bodily autonomy problem there, right? You understand there is a victim. So in case of animal agriculture, there is also a victim, animals. So we've been eating meat for thousands of years, therefore we should continue to eat meat, should be replaced with, we've been slaughtering animals somewhere, sometimes in the past for thousands of years, so therefore we should continue breeding, torturing, exploiting, and slaughtering animals systematically, trillions per year, because we did that
Let
shit.
me make
That's just like...
another comparison, since you were so stubborn to making the malicious comparison.
It's not a malicious comparison. It's a one-to-one comparison, by the way. It's, again, I'm comparing the arguments and not the actions. Yes? Did you understand that part? No. First, before you move on, did you understand what I said when I said I'm comparing the argument and not the action? Yes? So in what way is...
Now would you hear me out, please?
No, I just want you to first understand, right? I want you to see that you understood what I said, right? When comparing two identical arguments, in what way is that malicious? Two absolutely identical arguments. The only thing that is replaced is the victim and the action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now,
I'd say rape and eating meat is not.
Yeah, let me sorry, I stopped them from talking. Asaim, please talk. I apologize.
Yes, I'm sorry. What I'm trying to say is that, for example, you brought up rape. Ducks, the way that species lives is through rape. Male ducks always rape female ducks. Should we kill all ducks? All male ducks?
Yeah, it's hold on. Are you asking me or are you answering? You asked me, I think.
Dogs deserve to be killed if they rape. That's like what you were saying.
Guys. Yeah, no, it's or at least the way I see it is that same kind of reasoning you're using.
No,
you asked the question and you didn't let them answer.
Yeah, so it's not the same reasoning because the structure of the argument is not the same. I didn't make the claim that if people rape each other, we should like exterminate humankind, right? I didn't make that claim. Therefore, the structure of the argument is not the same. But to answer your question, so I find it fucked up that dogs rape each other to survive. I don't know how to fix it because it's like a thing that happens in nature. I really, truly don't have like a suggestion for that. I do have suggestions for people who speak English. So I talk to people who speak...
That happens in nature, bro.
If I can finish. Yeah, if I can finish, I've just addressed it also.
Animals eat other animals as well.
Guys, if we can, guys,
it's a natural process.
Be quiet. I'm going to start muting everybody. If you are in my server, we let people finish, generally speaking, unless they're doing something really, really stupid. Unless they're saying something really stupid. So you didn't let me finish my argument, right? I said the thing that...
letting this person talk, bro, for so long, bro.
Yeah. So
no, you have to wait.
It's my server, so allow me to talk for as long as I want to. So the answer to your question is something that happens. Bro, are you here to trigger me? Because I'm gonna mute you. Thank you. So the question is, yeah, bro, I'm gonna mute you. Let me know when you want to be unmuted. When you were like willing to behave and not like talk over me. So you asked the question, well, what happens to dogs that rape each other? Should we kill them? My answer is, I don't know. That shit is happening in the nature. I don't derive my morality from nature. I derive my morality from my brain and considering victims, right? So just because dogs rape each other doesn't mean that I can start raping dogs or I can start raping other people. Just because animals eat each other doesn't mean that I should be eating other animals or eating other people. You understand, Asaim?
Also, can I also add one thing to make it extremely clear for everyone? When we say eating animals, we don't specifically have a problem with the action of, well, at least I don't personally have a problem with the action of putting something through your mouth and chewing it and swallowing it. The problem is the objectification of the sentient being, the individual, the animal. It's the seeing them as an object that you can just take from whatever it is that you take, either milk, honey, or their flesh by killing them. This is what we're talking about, the idea of objectifying them.
So you have a problem with the farms that are raising stock animals, but would you say like hunting is fine?
No, absolutely not. Who said that? This is still us exploiting them, us killing them, right? And we are better.
Other predators hunt animals. That's what I mean. We humans have been hunters since humans was even a thing.
Were you here when I explained this structure to, I think it was Sir Farrell or Johnny? Do you remember me just doing this just now, like 5 minutes ago? Explaining you the structure of an argument. We've been doing it for thousands of years. Therefore, we should continue to do it. Is problematic because we've been raping for thousands of years. Therefore, we should continue raping. Is a fucking ridiculous thing. So at the end of that, so at the end of that thing, right? There is a victim. There is a victim at the end of that bow or that AR-15 or whatever the fuck, right? So you can avoid hunting by just eating plant food. So that would be the morally better thing to do, correct? Just eat plant food and avoid hunting, avoid slaughtering animals?
If you don't want anyone else to be a victim, yes, that wouldn't stop another predator from hunting that same animal, though.
Sure, I wouldn't say, though, that what predators do is a good thing, right?
In this case, what the chip guy said is the objectification in these animals. In that argument, I would find that it's just the farms and the raising of animals solely for eating.
No, it's objectifying them whenever you think you can take away from them, even though you don't need to. That's the form of objectification, right? It's when you're treating them like a resource, right? When hence the name exploitation. It's when you're saying, I don't really need to kill you. You're an individual. Like in a situation where you're face to face with an individual and you may need to kill them, like say somebody's entering your house, you're defending your house, you may need to kill an individual. You're not objectifying them because you do it out of necessity. Or if you're in a deserted island and you might need to survive, and in order to do that, you might need to kill a human or an animal to eat them and survive. You're not objectifying them. You're doing it out of survival. Mm-hmm. You're respecting their individuality, but you're fighting for survival. But in a day-to-day life, when you can choose to not put them in a situation where you treat them like an object, kill them, whatever it is that you want, by you choosing to do that, you are saying you're an object to me. I don't care what you want out of life. I don't care how you feel. I want to get my protein from your flesh, from your body, from whatever your body makes. And thus, I will do whatever I want to you because I have power, and I don't care what you as an individual wants. So that's a form of objectification.
Sir, you're unmuted, but please behave. Like the next time I'm asking to finish a point, please let me. Yeah? Okay, you have a question, sir?
Yeah, what is the moral grounding for why this objectification is a problem to begin with? I'm not being facetious of just what is your moral basis. I want to know. Thank you.
So, Jack, first of all, please find wherever your mic located is on your phone or on your laptop and talk closer to it because you were like incredibly muffled. But I think your question was like, what is your metaphysical grounding for morality? Am I correct?
I said moral, but you can use metaphysical.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Well, sorry, not metaphysical, but like ethical. Sorry, if it's meta, it's the same to me. So we don't actually discuss meta ethics in this server, and the reason is because we are asked about our moral system. You are then questioned about your moral system. You can answer from your moral framework, whereas I'm going to say it from mine. So talking about like meta ethics is kind of like a waste of our time because like I think two people from different meta ethical frameworks can talk about stuff, right? Talk about ethics.
Sure.
Yeah.
To be clear, I didn't ask meta ethics. I said the word moral. So I wasn't trying to.
Yeah.
I just want to know what your moral grounding is for.
Yeah. So when you ask what my moral grounding is, that is a meta-ethical question, right? And I will answer it, but then we're going to nip it in the bud right there. So I think morality is subjective. It is born out of our minds and then we reach our conclusions through talking to each other logically, through logic and stuff, right? That's my meta-ethical grounding. That's my moral grounding.
Thank you.
Sure. So, Sue, you wanted to ask something? No? Okay, guys, I'm going to ask everybody I'm sharing my screen if you want to look at it, please. Right.
Can I ask a question, VPM? Actually, can I ask a question? Because I made that whole little speech and I'm curious.
Mm-hmm.
So does everybody disagree with this, like with this idea that it is immoral to treat an animal like an object? Or do you think that it is moral to treat an animal like an object?
I would agree that it's immoral to treat an animal like an object. The treating like an object, I think, is a bit up to interpretation. Like, I would consider like shearing a sheep for the betterment of the sheep, since they can't. They've lost the ability to like shed their own hair.
It's also the same with cows.
No, cows do not need to be eaten, and they don't need to be milked. Like they haven't lost anything from being like domesticated.
So if it's
immoral, the milking enjoyable?
So if it's immoral, the problem isn't the milking, FYI. The problem is the impregnation, the taking away the babies, the killing of the babies, the treating them yet again like an object, because when you're impregnating a cow because you want to get something out of them, you don't care what they want as an individual. You just impregnate them because you want something out of them. You're treating them like an object. So if you have a problem with treating animals like an object, would you agree that there is no form of farming of animals that is not treating them like objects?
Yes, which goes back to what I asked you before. Your problem seems to be with the farming system, but you haven't answered to my hunting. Will you say hunting is fine?
No, it's still immoral because you're still you're still treating the animal for the piece of flesh that they can produce for you and not for the animal themselves, right? Animals are pretty fucking amazing in their own like species. Each species have like these fantastic things that are like happening to them, that are their abilities are fantastic, everything, right? And the most important thing in sentient animals is that they're having a subjective experience. So if you come up to idea, right, with they're probably going to run away from you because they are used to be scared from people like you, right? That's why you shoot them from the far, right? Because they don't want to die. And if you try to kill them mano a mano, speaking like plainly, they're going to run away from you because they value their life. So taking that life away just so that you can have a piece of flesh, that's an objectification of that animal. You're not treating them as who they are as an individual. You're treating them for the flesh that you want from them.
I have a few potential issues with this. First of all, I don't think killing something necessarily, even if you're extracting resources, means you are objectifying that thing.
Well, necessarily, because you don't, you exploiting them for the flesh. You're exploiting them for the killing.
And also just that whole sentence.
You're literally killing them to turn them into an object.
Yeah, and that whole sentence is a form of objectification. You call them a thing. You said killing a thing to extract resources from them. They're an individual. Killing an individual to extract resources from them is treating them like an object.
Rather than going with the spirit of the argument I'm trying to make.
But it matters in this situation because calling thing means that the exploitation that you're doing is referring to them directly as an object. I don't want to be pedantic about it. This isn't the whole point of it. It's to signify, to show
that you are being pedantic.
Sure. I'm being pedantic, but the reason why I'm being pedantic is to express exactly the absurdity of the argument. That what you're saying is that your argument is saying essentially that taking something from an individual without their consent, because you can't get consent from them, taking something from an individual without that consent because you can't get consent from them, and using that as a resource, even though there's no need for it, is not treating them like an object, which it very much is. So yeah, continue.
Again, I was trying to speak before I was interrupted that some cultures view animals as kin and offer prayers or other sorts of ceremonies in deference to thanking that animal for giving up of its body and of its flesh in order to sustain them. That is necessarily treating that as a subject and not an object, despite taking of resources.
Why do you think? Sorry. Do you thank the animal for killing them, or do you thank them after you kill them or before you kill them? Right? Like if I brought you a gift, are you thanking me for that gift? Surely, you then shouldn't be able to like kill me for my flesh, right? Like if you could imagine it like that, right? Let's say you prayed over me and you thanked me while I'm sleeping, and then you slit my throat, so that you can use my body parts for something. Are you actually like treating me as a subject or an object? If you're about to turn me to literally into an object.
By definition, acknowledging the particular perspective of that thing, irrespective of whether or not you're taking resources from it. So I'm just making a point
there you go.
on the
You're
word
treating them
objectivity.
you treat them like a resource. That's objectification.
Not necessarily.
It is absolutely 100%. Do you treat humans like resources?
No,
do we treat humans like resources generally? Not in any specific context, but there are some where we do. Military contexts do.
Can I ask a really funky question? Kind of related to this?
Yes, please.
If we replace any other animal with a human, could we also say that we are respecting humans by slitting their throats?
Again, you're making malicious comparisons.
Wait, all I'm asking
I
is
got a
like
question
when it comes to this
for-
word respect, and when we say, okay, we kill the animals, we respect that it gives us all of those things. So if we replace any other animal with a human and say the same thing, we respect that human by slitting their throat and eating the meat, would that also be respectful in your guys' view?
Some cultures view that as potentially
I'm asking
respectful.
in your
There were
view.
cultures that
I'm asking in
practiced
your view.
rituals
In your view. In your
cannibalism.
view. In your view.
I would say it's up to the individual whether it's respectful or not.
Yes.
The
But that's-
individual
wait.
victim, right? To be clear,
Wait.
not
And that
the
would-
individual doing the action, the
As
individual
I
suffering
said,
from the action.
in the person's view, so the person who was saying that it is respectful, in their view, would it be respectful to do the same thing to a human and call it respect?
No, that's what I was just saying. Like, it depends on the person.
Really?
So
Well,
let's
earlier
cultural
right
context.
now, you guys made a point on humans are the ones that are fucking up everything. And although I do agree to some
We
extent,
didn't make that point. I'm so sorry. I think Johnny made that point. We didn't make that point. I, in fact, said we have the capacity to fix everything.
yes,
That's what I
but
said.
For example, somebody, I don't know if they already left, but somebody did bring up.
Yeah, Johnny.
Somebody did bring up invasive species,
Mm-hmm.
and then you said that humans did fuck that one up, and yes, that is true. For example, in the case of lionfish in the
Mm-hmm.
Caribbean, they shouldn't be there, and they're destroying the whole ecosystem. So you say, let's let lionfish destroy everything
Wait,
to
before
the to stand up to your moral high ground. Or
Wait, no.
sorry,
Before we
that's not
get
the
there,
word I wanted to use.
but before we get to these situations, can we finish on the objectification? Like we can tackle all of these other topics, but I'm curious because when it comes to individuals, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to individuals, right, not objects, subjects, right? When it comes to subjects or individuals, respecting them means respecting what they want, not what I want out of them, correct?
Yes, correct.
No, that is not necessarily the only definition of respect, and nor is it the one that always matters.
Okay, so Jack,
I
can you
will
please
not
explain
respect
to me?
lionfish destroying everything. That's what I'm trying
Asain,
to bring.
we'll get to the Asain, we'll get to your point in a little bit. We just want to finish the conversation with Jack, okay?
Yeah. So Jack, please explain to me how a person, an individual, a human, let's say, would say, I want X, and you instead force them into Y. into a totally different action, and how you can say that that is respectful when you're doing it for your own interest and not theirs.
Are you misconstruing persons with animals?
So let me be clear, Jack. The only thing I'm trying to make here is because we're distinguishing between individuals, subjects, and objects. For you, it's very easy to see humans as subjects. So when I ask you questions about a human, I'm asking you a question about a subject. We've already established that animals are subjects, not objects. So I'm just asking you another question that portrays to subjects, not objects.
We have established that. I merely made the case that it is possible to see them as subjects and not objects and still extract things from them. So, but that isn't established. I've granted that for the sake of discussion.
So you're saying it's possible to treat animals like subjects while subject. So it's possible to treat animals as you treat humans. I'm going to replace subjects with humans, okay? So it's possible to
shortcut this. Are you familiar with the idea of animism?
So it's possible. Let me finish. It's possible to respect It's possible to respect animals, right? By treating them. Sorry, it's possible to respect animals you can treat animals as you treat humans by extracting out of them what you want out of them, and without caring about their consent, correct? So the question is, Jack, it's convoluted because you cannot answer the question. So I'll ask you yet again. When it comes to humans, Jack, when it comes to humans,
guys, you can't get the question out properly.
When it comes to humans, do you think that extracting what you want out of a human without their consent means you're respecting them?
Jack, part of the problem is that you're like really far away from the microphone and keep cutting out, right? So it's kind of hard to have a conversation.
My mic is 2 inches from my mouth. I don't know what to do about that. It could be an issue with the gate. I can't really address the settings right now. I'm on mobile.
Okay. I'm just explaining why there could be an issue of talking over. But can you address Chip's ask question? I'm sorry. Yeah. I wasn't following.
So I'll repeat it.
Is it possible to respect humans by extracting resources out of humans?
Without their consent.
The question is fundamentally different from the point that I raised, so I don't feel that answering that would align with the point I was raising.
Can you please answer
earlier.
my question?
The short answer to that is no.
Okay, so if it's not possible to do that to humans who are subjects, and animals are also subjects, and you're saying it's possible to do it to animals, what exactly should humans not have? What exactly should humans?
Very clear, because you keep getting this mistaken. You said this, and the way you phrased it is, by doing X, you're respecting them, and that is not correct. I'm saying there are some perspectives. I've given one example. I asked you if you knew what animism was, that can suggest that they offer respect to an animal, even though they're taking of that animal for things that they need. Now, do you know what animism is? Yes or no?
Yeah, I just Googled it now. But so let me ask you just again. Jack,
hold on.
Jack, I did not know, and I Googled it. But I'm asking because animism is literally the same thing as what we're talking about. It's a form of objectifying an animal. Because do you think I could believe, Jack? It's not limited to animals. Do you think that it's animism is the belief that objects, places, and creatures all have distinct spiritual essence. Okay? So you're essentially, that's literally, you're putting all animals in the same place as objects. So I'm asking you, Jack, yet again, do you think that we can, do you think
as humans? It's sure. Everything has a spirit.
Sure. Do you think if my culture says that it's okay to kill you or my religion says it's okay to kill you, because in this way I respect you, do you think that's a form of respecting you when you clearly say or clearly show signs that you don't want to be killed?
You're so hot and bothered you didn't listen to the point I raised. My only point was that some cultures view it as possible to treat something with respect despite extracting resources. Do you acknowledge that I've made that point? And do you acknowledge there are cultures that view it that way?
Yeah, you just like hold on. So what's happening here, right? Let me try to bridge, Jack. Is that the respect in animism is kind of weird because it wouldn't apply to human beings the way it applies to
It does
animals,
apply
right?
to human beings.
So it would be
Animism,
okay.
you're
Hold on.
getting
So it would be
conflated
okay.
on some-
Hold on. So it would be okay to thank me as I'm sleeping or something like that, and then slit my throat and use my body.
You are both misunderstanding the point that I've made.
No, we understand
I
the
understand
point.
that
We're
the
just
other
trying to move
individual
on
just
from
looked
it.
up animism.
We understand the point. We're just trying to move on, like into like the question of morality from it, right? Because animism is like a weird woo-woo belief, right? Which is fine. You're welcome to have your woo-woo beliefs. I'm just
I
saying.
don't have a woo-woo belief. I didn't say this was my belief.
Fine.
But it is a cultural, historical belief that belongs to indigenous groups around many different places.
Fantastic. But they don't apply it the same way to humans and animals. And therefore, hold on, sir. The question is then, right, what is the morally relevant difference between humans and animals that it's okay to thank an animal and slaughter them, but it's not okay to do to a human being?
Or is it okay to do it to human beings also? Because that's what I'm asking you, Jack. That's what I tried to answer.
In certain specific cultures, it is okay to do it to human beings. There was a practice of ritualistic cannibalism among
Jack,
some
I'm not asking you, Jack, just to be clear, I'm not asking you what those cultures were doing and they were calling it respect. I understand that's what was happening. But do you, Jack, logically think that if my culture says it's okay for me to cut your throat, because it's what my culture says, and my culture says that it's respectful for me to do that to you, even though you show clear signs you don't want that to happen to you, but I still do it, do you think that's me respecting you, Jack?
So again, your question is disingenuously framing the way that this was used, and you
He's just asking you a question.
I'm trying to show you the perspective of the victim, dude. I'm trying to show you the perspective of the victim. You only think, you say respect only comes from the person who does the action. It's not respectful, Jack.
And you're not being respectful in this conversation.
Dude, I'm asking you, you literally said that there's cultures who think killing humans is respectful, correct?
No. See, the phrasing you use there is wrong. They do not think killing humans is respectful. Think you can respect humans despite having killed them. Those are two fundamentally different statements. Do you acknowledge that?
Okay, I think I understand the point, Jack's point. So yeah, so you are making the claim, right, that you can totally respect an animal and then slit their throat, correct?
No,
not just an animal.
Oh, so wait a minute. I think I understand, Jack. So what you're saying, Jack, what you're saying, I can respect a human, you respect a human, but can you agree with me that if you're killing a human, you are not respecting them?
Not necessarily, no.
No.
So if this human, by the way, just to be clear, this human is, I'm not looking for edge cases. This is an innocent human who did nothing wrong to you, who did nothing wrong to anybody.
And who doesn't want to die. And who doesn't want to die.
And yeah, Jack, this is the context. Jack, this is the context that we've been talking about. Jack, please don't strawman the argument, Jack.
Guys,
please. Jack, please
wait, Chip,
strawman
hold
the
on.
argument. 1 second, postmortem. Please don't strawman the argument. This isn't the point. The argument we're trying to make here, it's pretty clear, right? None of the animals that we exploit and slaughter into slaughterhouses are not animals that did anything wrong to us. They're not animals that we have to kill, right? So the point of the matter is, we're talking about the same situation. If it were for a human being who does not want to die, who did nothing wrong to us.
The frame. My initial claim was that there are positions that
I don't care about your initial claim, Jack.
Yeah,
I don't care.
we moved on from that, Jack. We understood the point.
You're changing.
No, we're talking about the needless exploitation of animals. This is where we're talking about. You entered the conversation about veganism. Veganism means rejecting animal exploitation for optional products. We're talking about the needless exploitation of animals. So when it comes to needlessly exploiting animals for optional products or treating them like objects, as I've said before, you said, well, in some cases, it's okay to do this to humans. And okay, but we're not talking about the edge cases where you have to kill the human being, where you have to kill the animals. As I've expressed before, I'm not sure if in this conversation or not, we're talking about the situations where you don't have to. Could you ever respect a human being or an animal if you choose to kill them, take their life, or treat them like a resource when you don't need to?
I think there are cases where you can kill a human and respect them.
Chip, if you can,
Think about-
please. Hold on, Jack. So, Chip, can we drop the word respect and just like actually talk
Yeah.
about exploitation and slaughter, please?
Yeah.
Okay, can you ask
Yeah,
Jack a
it's all
question
bullshit.
without using the word fucking respect?
Okay, so Jack, I'm going to ask you this. Do you think it's moral to take the life of a human or an animal when you don't need to, and this animal did nothing wrong to you?
Sure. What if you're ending the life of someone who's terminally ill and in a lot of pain?
What if they're not?
Okay, let me add to it. You're right. But also, let me rephrase the question. Do you think it's moral to kill an innocent animal or a human for something you don't need and for your own interest, not theirs?
Do I think it is moral to kill an animal that is innocent? We'll skip that word for now. For something
Why?
I do not need that serves my personal interest. Did I have your question correct?
And not theirs.
Not theirs.
said animal.
I said it's,
And
I said
innocent
it's
is
not in their
important.
interest.
It's part of the
And
question.
Yeah, and it's not about
I will
whether
disregard
it
for
serves.
now, meaning I'm not going to challenge that for now. Sorry if my language
not-
isn't clear for you. I said, do I have the gist of the question correct? I did say not there.
So just to be clear, innocent means that they did nothing wrong to you. And just to be clear, it's not that you have an interest specifically about it. That's not the point. But rather that you're not doing it in their interest, right? Like you're killing them for whatever, maybe your interest, maybe somebody else's interest who you respect or who you value more than animals, doesn't matter. But you're not doing it in the interest of that individual. So is it moral to kill an animal or a human who did nothing wrong to you when there is no necessity, and when you're not looking after their interests? So you're not killing them with a mercy kill or anything like that. Please don't strawman the argument and try to understand it, okay? We're not looking for exceptions. We're looking for this particular case. Okay.
In short, I don't know. There could be cases I could conceive of, but at this point, I would say I don't think there is generally that, no.
Okay, so then do you think that when you're paying for animals to go to be treated like objects, to go into slaughterhouses, to eat their flesh, to wear their skin, or any other situation, do you think that you're not committing the exact same action as forcing an animal, taking their life, exploiting an animal, taking their life for out of their own interest? An animal that did nothing wrong to you.
So I may not think it's moral, but I may think it is an act that may be without moral in that regard, neither moral nor immoral.
Wait. So now we're saying it's amoral. So is it amoral if I kill a human being because I said a human or an animal? So
I don't
want
like you
to clarify.
equating human beings.
Is it amoral? Well, humans are animals, right? So when I mean animals, I also mean humans. So is it amoral?
Sure, we tend to treat humans differently in a lot of respects from other animals, whether or not that's
Yeah, so we're asking if it's justified or not, right? We're asking if the different treatment is justified or not. So in some cases, for instance, yes, right, we wouldn't grant a chicken the right to vote because a chicken wouldn't know what to do with her right to vote, right? But we would grant it to like an adult human being. So we are asking like trait equalized, basically, what we do to animals in animal agriculture. Would it be moral to put human beings in their place? Generally speaking, in the same thing, right?
Beings in a stockyard? No.
Yeah, you go.
Do I think that necessarily extends to other animal species? Not necessarily.
Okay, so what is the morally relevant difference between an animal that makes it okay to breed, torture, exploit, and slaughter, but it's not okay to do to a human being? What's the difference there between a human being and a pig, let's say?
And we're looking for a trait difference. We're not looking for your view difference because we understand that your view is different of them. Mm-hmm. We're looking for what trait do they have or not have that makes that view different.
It is sometimes necessary.
Personhood.
Sorry, can you let Jack finish the answer? Right?
I would say probably personhood.
But isn't personhood
And to
something you
clarify
give to
what I
them?
mean by that, there's a
Yeah.
difference in my view between sentience and maybe consciousness. I
Well,
think there are animals that are aware in a sort of lower brain state, like they have response to stimuli and that sort of thing. But I think there's a sort of sliding scale of consciousness. To me, I think consciousness is an emergent quality. And it is dependent on brain complexity. Do I know that for sure? No, that's partly intuition.
yeah. Well, let's assume
Some
that you're
animals are
correct.
put on a higher place in that place, and others not so much.
Yeah, let's assume that you are correct, and all and humans generally have like higher consciousness, and animals generally lack that higher consciousness. Why does that mean that it's okay to like just breed, torture, exploit, and slaughter animals?
I didn't say it's okay to breed.
Well, that's the question. That's the question, though. That's the question I'm asking. I'm asking, what is the difference between a human and a pig?
I wouldn't say it's okay to torture them.
Oh, what would be the problem with torturing a pig? What would be the problem with torturing a pig?
I don't believe in unnecessary cruelty, but I also don't necessarily extend the same level of.
Sorry, you lost your mic again. You are incredibly hard to hear now. Can you move closer to your mic again? I'm so sorry.
He said he doesn't.
My apologies. You asked what is the difference between humans and a pig?
Yeah.
In that respect.
Sorry? Yeah, I'm just asking.
Know. Pigs are incredibly intelligent animals. I think they have a degree of consciousness.
Yeah. So why like what I asked is like why is it wrong to torture a pig? Is it because they're like intelligent and conscious? Sorry, I think. Okay.
Yes, I think that for a pig specifically, yes.
Okay. So Johnny, give us a second. We just like really want to finish it. I understand you're waiting for a long time and you were here first, but after this, we'll move on immediately to you. So it seems that from now on, at least you would avoid Jack paying for exploitation and slaughter of pigs, right?
So there's a difference between what I think you're using the word torture to mean and what I intuit that word to mean.
Oh, well, sure. Whatever. So what I mean is like produce like immense amount of harm to them when like unnecessary for their best interest. That's what I mean by torture.
Torture and killing are the same word and have the same meaning.
Sure, you can replace it with abuse. Okay? I'm not married to the word. You can replace it with abuse. It's fine. So what is the morally relevant difference between... So you shouldn't be killing pigs, I think. That's the conclusion. But what is the difference between a human being and a cow that makes it totally okay to, let's just put it very simply, exploit and slaughter a cow? Hold on. Give me a second to finish. So we also have an audience, you know. So what is the morally relevant difference between a human being that makes it okay and a cow that makes it okay to exploit and slaughter a cow, but not okay to exploit and slaughter a human?
I reject your insertion of the word exploit, but I'll stick with slaughter. That's fine.
No, why? Sorry, can you derive dairy without exploiting an animal?
Can you drive what? Dairy?
Dairy, yeah.
I think it's possible to, yes.
In what way? Can you explain, explain the situation to me? Where did the cow come from? Why are they there? And why the fuck are you touching their teats?
So, you're familiar with how animal husbandry began, I assume.
Oh, I don't care about the history lesson. I'm talking about right now. I don't care about that. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about the history lesson. Yeah, the history lesson, Jack, is just like history lesson is incredibly irrelevant to this conversation because it's going to go into, well, we've been doing it, therefore now we should continue doing it. First of all, the way history was...
because we've done it in the past, therefore we should continue to do it. That is not what I'm saying.
Okay.
And I think the history of animal agriculture, animal husbandry is important.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. Let me cut to the chase. I'm incredibly familiar with the history of animal husbandry. So animal husbandry assumes that it's okay to have an animal to exploit. That's just like part of it. You have an animal so that they give you something. That is exploitation.
Not necessarily. I don't agree.
Kinda is necessarily. Like animal husbandry didn't start from cows or pets, right? Or cows are here like part of our
Obviously,
family.
it started for the interest of human beings. Yeah.
Yeah, it's for that's the definition of exploitation, generally speaking. It's using somebody for your personal interest without like, well, disregarding their best interest kind of situation. That's the exploitation, like that's the definition of exploitation, generally. Using somebody for your best interest.
It's a two-way street, that the insertion of humans into working with animals led to benefits for that animal species as well, like population blooms and having successful.
Let's not go into esoterics, right? Let's not go into esoterics. Let's just.
Esoteric.
It's pretty much is. So it's like,
I don't think so at all.
So there are much more cows right now in the world. Therefore, it's like beneficial to cows. Is that what you're trying to say, right?
No, I think you are deliberately misrepresenting the point I
No,
made.
I can't really hear you. Your microphone is still really shit, but like, please explain your point again. I'm so sorry.
There can be mutual benefit in a relationship where humans and animals live together. Do you deny that?
Mm-hmm. So if so 400 years ago, if I had a slave that also benefited from like me enslaving them, would that be moral? Or not exploitation somehow?
I don't personhood necessarily at all animals. So you continue to conflate humans and all animals. I don't agree with this.
Well, you still haven't given us the difference between a person and a cow.
I told you earlier precisely
right?
My difference was personhood, and I further defined personhood as a degree of conscious experience, different from sentient.
Why does it make it okay?
In a second.
You just
go on, Chip.
Forgot it.
So first of all, I'm very disappointed, Jack, and I'll explain why. Because every single question we ask, let me finish, please. Sure, but Jack, I understand you don't care about what I'm saying.
Oh, they're gone.
Why I'm saying?
Okay, they're gone. That's fine. Johnny, let's go.
Just to explain for a second.
No. Chip. Let's move on. Johnny, please. Sorry, okay. I'm so sorry. Let's move on.
I was wanting to test his personhood thing because there's people born with like hydroanencephaly that wouldn't meet his definition of personhood. So would it be okay to put those in like what we do with farming?
Sorry, can you? I didn't understand any of that. Can you repeat it, please? I'm so sorry. And move closer to your mic, Johnny, wherever it is.
Sorry, I went outside for a sec. So can you hear me better now?
Oh, only slightly, but yes.
Kind of the same.
Okay. So there's people with hydroanencephaly that would not meet the characteristics that he values in personhood, like higher levels of consciousness, higher levels of sentience. And so would he be okay with those people, like Trevor Judge Waltrip lived till 12, being put into like farming situations or being used in this type of way?
Johnny, believe it or not, we were going there. It's just that Jack really didn't want to answer questions. They just wanted to like circle jerk about words.
Yeah.
And I would like every single position.
Yeah. So, okay, Johnny, you have like an actual question, or can we talk to Trouble?
Oh, you can talk to Trouble.
Trouble, go on.
So just to answer your question, because you were asking like, why is it okay to murder a cow or a human, like the comparison between them? The difference is that a cow is not a human.
Okay, so first of all, my question was a little bit more complex. So the question was, what is the trait difference between a human being and a cow that makes it okay to exploit and slaughter a cow, but not a human being? So a human being and the cow, those are two categories. So categories have traits under them, right? So it's a bit of a tautology, meaning it's not really helpful to say, well, it's just a human. We're not learning anything new. What is it in a human trait stack that makes it not okay to slaughter them and exploit them the way we do to cows is the question. So trait difference.
Well, I kind of feel like it's a bit of an emotional argument because humans are slaughtered and they are being exploited every day.
So
Just look at the Muslim community.
yeah, so first of all, what is happening doesn't really interact with what should happen, right? There is like an is on ought difference there. So is what is happening right now or what was happening in the past, right? Ought is what we should do. What would be the hold on? So what would be the moral thing to do, right? First of all, and second of all, so we're still looking for a trait difference between a human being and a cow that makes it okay to morally okay, right? Moral to exploit and slaughter a cow for unnecessary stuff, but not okay to do this to a human being, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I understand what you're saying. First, I think it would be important to establish where morals come from, because if you come from a Western society,
we're talking to you. So I'm going to stop you right there, Trouble, I'm going to stop you right there because we like categorically not going to have a meta ethical discussion in this server, right? I'm not asking what is on somebody else's morality okay or not okay. I'm asking Trouble. So Trouble, wherever your morality comes from, whatever you have as a moral stance, what would be the trait difference between a human being and a cow?
That's fair enough. I think a human being has consciousness. It has the ability to communicate and speak. And I think that a cow doesn't have any of those options.
So I'm writing down consciousness and ability to communicate, right? So if the way Johnny said, right, there are human beings who don't have this higher consciousness. Do you mean higher consciousness? Because animals are conscious. They just don't have like this second order consciousness. I think that's what you mean, right?
You could say that.
Yeah, because animals are conscious. You know that, right? Like a dog is conscious.
Go away.
What do you mean doesn't matter? I'm asking you the trait difference between a human being and an animal.
To my wife. Sorry, I was talking to my wife. I wasn't talking to you.
That's all right. Are you with us now, or are you still talking to your wife?
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, awesome. So by you mean higher consciousness, right? Like what humans have as a higher consciousness, right? You don't mean like actual consciousness that animals also have. Cows are conscious.
I don't actually believe that cows are conscious. I don't believe you mentioned pigs earlier. They eat their young. Okay. I don't feel like they have a conscious either.
I don't know why that would preclude from somebody being conscious. So how do you define consciousness? Just curious.
How do I define it, or how?
Well, it just seems like it just seems to like not comport with what I know consciousness is, right? So there are two types. I'll just explain. Hold on, Trouble. So I just explain my position to help you out, right? So there are two types of consciousness. One is the ability to experience life, to feel emotions, to feel feelings. That's one type of consciousness. The other type of consciousness, called a higher order consciousness or secondary consciousness, that's our ability to reason, to second guess, to question morality, to have like complex language. That's a second type of consciousness. So you mean that second type that animals might not possess, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so the first type of consciousness exists though in animals, right? Cows are conscious.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah. So if you like, Johnny just told us about Johnny. Do you mind repeating the name of the disease?
Hydroanencephaly.
So hydroanencephaly. Yeah, go on, please.
There's a person. There's multiple examples, but there's a person named Trevor Judge Waltrip who lived to the age of 12, never developed the parts of the brain that we attribute to sentience, like the whole. Like literally, if I could pull up pictures, I could show you like MRIs of the brain and like brain scans and stuff. Like basically, he only had a brain.
Yeah, I'm having it on my screen right now. So hydroanencephaly.
Cut out.
Yeah, I just see you to Trouble. You can just like click on the on my share screen, right? And I have the name of the disease, right? It's a rare birth defect where a baby is born without cerebral hemispheres of the brain, right? So they don't have the second order consciousness. They have just the first order consciousness. No, actually, they don't have first order consciousness either, I think.
Yep, they don't even have the first. And Trevor Judge Waltrip lived to the age of 12. So would it be okay to put them in the situations that we put animals in?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, so you can farm people with hydroencephaly?
Yeah, sure. Like, if somebody doesn't have mobile brain function, and the parent decides to put them out of their misery.
No, parents are like not. No, parents are not a party here. So just to make it just to make it analogous to the farmed animals, right? So the parents of the farmed animals, the ones who birth the farmed animals, they don't make decisions, right? So just to make it incredibly clear, right? We just take this person with hydroencephaly who has zero consciousness. They just like have maybe I don't even know what they are, frankly. I would say
they're very low sentient.
Yeah.
I would argue that they still have low level consciousness because whenever you talk to like the parents, and people who interacted with Trevor Judge Waltrip through his 12 years of life, he had preferences. He would react to different things. Like, so I would still say he has a little bit of like low level.
Yeah, and to put it clear, you're not putting them out of their misery. They're not in misery. They are in a position where they're living their life. They're living their life with less consciousness.
Yeah, they don't have any consciousness. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm saying
they have
that
sentience.
Low level. Yeah.
According to you.
Well, I would use how about this? I'll use a less extreme example. So let's say they are incredibly mentally challenged people. They're not like hydroencephaly. They do have like primary consciousness, the same consciousness that cows have, but they don't have our secondary consciousness, and they definitely can't communicate with us through language, right? Is it okay to take those human beings and farm them for burgers when there are like plant burgers that you can buy?
Sure.
Oh, okay. So we have a vastly different morality. I think you're akin to a newsie. And
you just said we weren't going to bring morality into it.
But what the fuck do you mean? This is a moral conversation. What the fuck do you mean by that?
We're not bringing we're not bringing the foundations. What we're talking like in regards to morality to each other. We don't need to go into like why do you believe morality exists? We're just having a moral conversation.
Yeah. So in ethics,
that's why you have to go into the foundation of it.
Hold on.
Because morality is the topic of the conversation.
Bro,
you have to go into where the foundations stand.
Trouble. So there is meta-ethics, talks about why do we consider some morals that way and some other morals that way. Then there is normative ethic, which is Cheap, help me out. I'm shit at it.
It's an ought claim.
Yeah.
It's a should we do this type thing. Like this is what
Sorry, I'm also
by, like moral discussions.
Yeah, sorry. So, like, we are talking about normative ethics. I just find it incredibly unuseful to know why you think what you think, because you think it already, right? I just want to test your normative ethics and not talk like circle jerk about meta ethics. I don't give a shit about that. Okay. So,
but now I'm kind of curious. Like, why is it that you think intellectually challenged, severely challenged intellectual human beings who are severely intellectually challenged? Why do you think it's okay to farm and kill them for optional products?
Well, just to be clear, we're using farm and kill because the original topic was based off of animals that we consume to survive, right? So
no, the question is pretty simple. What makes you think that it's okay to farm and slaughter severely intellectually challenged human beings?
Okay, I'll answer that directly. They bring down the gene pool and the population, and they're not good for society in general.
Whoa! So you're in favor of what is it called? What the Nazis did? Eugenics. You're in favor of eugenics.
Yeah, eugenics. Yeah, sure. We've been doing it for hundreds of thousands of years. Why not?
And is it moral? The question is it moral?
Again, it might be moral to me. It might be immoral to
We're
you. It depends
asking
on
about your morality. We're asking about you. So please
where
answer
do
for
I
yourself
I
and
feel
nobody
like
else.
it's moral.
Trouble, answer
it's
for
moral.
yourself and nobody
Yes,
else, okay?
It's moral.
Trouble.
It's moral.
It's moral. Okay. So,
Eugenics is moral. Wow.
wow.
Yes.
Awesome.
How far do you go with the eugenics? Like, are you like sickle cell anemia? Like, how far do you go where it's like, oh, you're a detriment to our gene pool, so like you shouldn't be able to procreate, or like how far do you go?
Well, let me ask you the same question. Do you feel like somebody with sickle cell should be able to breed?
Yes.
Would you marry somebody with sickle cell?
Yes.
Wait, sickle cell anemia, a treatable.
Yes.
The funny thing is we live in a world nowadays where we're getting closer and closer to gene editing that could even help all of these gene diseases, and you're still in favor of being oppressive towards beings that don't favor your outlook of the world, right? Because that's what you're saying. Because let's put it this way.
You know why?
Let's put it this way. Because let me finish.
It's
Trouble.
Trouble.
Just like eating animals.
Trouble. Please let
Trouble.
finish.
Have you heard of Hawkins? Have you heard of Hawkins? Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking had a genetic disease called ALS. He had a severe one, and yet he contributed to humanity more than 98 or 99% of the humans on Earth have. And yet
Why? Because he studied the solar system.
Have you ever do you know what Hawking radiation is? Do you know what Hawking radiation is?
Yes, I do, and I also know what
is
he thought
Hawking
about
radiation?
the black holes and everything like that. Like,
What
we're
is
not
Hawking
going to go
radiation?
through everything like this. The
What is Hawking
dispersion of black
radiation?
holes and everything.
What is Hawking
It's
radiation?
not important to the conversation, now is it?
Well, you said it
have
is.
a
So
certain
Trouble.
opinion.
I'm trying to understand Trouble because
You
what
have a
exactly
certain
have you done for the world that is better than Stephen Hawking?
What exactly have you done for the world other than complain?
No.
Can you please answer?
No. You see, Trouble. I don't have a problem with other human beings living in this world.
Emotional argument.
Okay.
And you're sitting here trying to.
No, Trouble. I don't have a problem.
Cheap.
1 second.
We're just wasting time. Let's move on to Asaim. Asaim has been waiting for a long time.
Sure, we can move on, but I'm just like, I just want to tell Trouble, listen, I don't have a problem with other human beings existing in this world, with other animals existing in this world. I don't judge individuals based on traits that they have genetically. It seems to me like you would also be very in line with racism or anything else.
Yeah.
So please stop being this way, because there is no logical way to be. You have not contributed in any single way, not even close to what Stephen Hawking has, and you're claiming somehow that you're better for humanity than him. You're not.
So last thing, Trouble. Oh, they're gone? Okay. Just wanted to ask, some personal questions. Is it okay to Holocaust Jews and stuff?
I mean, when he said...
That's another problem with eugenics. It's like, who's deciding what's a bad trait? Like, historically, like, it's been used for awful stuff. And I argue that eugenics, period, is awful.
No, I would argue like if some traits can be like genetically manipulated to not exist anymore, that would be beneficial. But
I wouldn't have a problem with like gene manipulation and stuff, but like forced sterilization or not allowing people to procreate or
with consent.
Unaliving people. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Let's move on. Asaim, I'm so sorry. You've been waiting for a long time. We can continue conversation with you. Just remind us where we stopped.
We stopped in my point because Jack went something about the morality and respecting animals, some stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then that just continued forever.
Yeah, we can like scrap the respect thing, because I think it just like a lot of people define it in different ways. So unless you want to define respect in some kind of way, I think we can just use exploitation and slaughter. What do you think, Asaim?
I wouldn't say, well, yes, I would agree that, for example, it is not necessarily moral to the exploitation and slaughter of the animals. It's not necessarily moral, but it's sometimes necessary.
Oh, when? When?
What I wanted to make my point on is.
No, I really want you to continue making your point when it's necessary.
Interrupted.
Sorry, go on. I'm so sorry.
Yes, sorry. I wanted to ask you guys, what would you think about the lionfish situation where they're destroying the Caribbean and all of Miami's beaches and coral reefs and actively helping destroy the ecosystem and
why is that bad?
Killing other animals?
Yeah,
yes,
why
I
is
do
that
agree
bad?
that humans did fuck up.
Why is that bad?
Why is that bad?
Excuse me?
Why is destruction of ecosystem bad?
Why isn't it?
Well, I'm just asking you if you understand why it's bad for like the whatever fish destroy
bad for
ecosystem.
Other animals.
Okay, so why should we consider other animals? Why should we consider what is good or bad for other animals?
Well, in my case, it would be, I think we shouldn't respect lionfish. We should exterminate them out of that region.
Why?
Because
What
they
did
don't
they do?
belong there in the first place.
Why?
But I felt
they're
the logic.
Killing other animals.
So
Isn't your logic?
Asaim, we try because you see your logic is saying we have to kill a lot of animals so that they don't kill a lot of animals. You see how do you think that? Do you think that the means justify the ends? Do you think that
yes,
it's okay? Do you think the mean you think the that the ends justify the means?
Yes.
So we should hold on. So we should kill a bunch of human beings who also kill animals?
I am not making the argument about human beings.
Well, what is the morally relevant difference between a human being and an animal that makes it okay to kill an animal who's about to kill a bunch of animals, but not okay to kill a human who's paying for thousands of animals in their lifetime, tens of thousands of animals in their lifetime, to be slaughtered in the most horrific ways?
Let me ask you a question. So would you say it's more moral to unalive the invasive species or to sterilize them? Because beyond just lionfish, like cats are a real problem in Australia. And right now what they do is they pay people to go and unalive all the cats and like pay them for the pelts and stuff. Like, do you think which is better? Sterilization or like genocide? Or mass unalivement?
When it comes to the lionfish, extermination would be better. I am not gonna play around answers. I will answer directly.
Okay, so what is the morally relevant difference between the human beings who kill thousands to tens of thousands of animals in their lifetime and the fish who are like killing ecosystems a little bit and therefore killing other animals? What is the morally relevant difference there?
They are actively killing millions, thousands of other fish.
Yeah, human beings actively killing trillions of animals a year. So why wouldn't we exterminate human beings? Give me a reason to not exterminate the humankind.
Can I ask you a question?
No, can you answer mine? Can you answer mine? Can you answer my question? Can you answer my question though?
What is your question?
The question was, what is the morally relevant difference between human beings who kill trillions of animals a year, and that's just for farming, without counting all the ecosystems that we destroy as human beings, for farming as well? What is the morally relevant difference between human beings who kills trillions of animals a year and those fish who kill some ecosystems that also kill animals?
Is that what you're looking for?
Why is it okay? Why is it okay to exterminate fish, but not okay to exterminate human beings who do?
It's gonna go back to what I've been saying.
Give me the trait difference. Please answer my question.
I did. I said there is none.
Okay, so it's okay to exterminate human beings because it's okay to exterminate the fish, the invasive species?
Can I ask you the question? It's going to
answer my question first. Answer my question. I'm looking for a trait difference. There is no difference. Therefore, if you think it's okay to exterminate the fish, therefore it's okay to exterminate the human beings as well, according to you?
Depending on what they're doing.
Well, they're killing trillions of animals a year. Trillions.
Okay. Can I finally ask you the question?
No,
I swear
I
it will
want
relate
answer. I
to
want
what-
an answer to mine. I want an
Oh
answer
my
to my
God.
question.
Also, at any point in your time, by the way, VPM, I'm going to go, but at any point in your time, I believe this is such a distraction because I don't think Asaim is vegan and has this position. I think Asaim, because this is not about veganism, FYI, right? This is just how we handle environmental concerns, and there's vegans who share
goes
different
back to
concerns.
veganism.
But the question is, Asaim, it's like, I think the question is very valid because what VPM is asking you, it's pretty clearly. You would say it's not okay to kill humans who kill thousands of animals, millions, trillions of animals every year.
I didn't say it's
But you're
not
saying
okay.
it's okay to kill this species
While
because they
thinking
kill
there is no
thousands of
trade
animals.
difference. While thinking there is no trade difference between that invasive
Yeah.
species and human beings.
You keep asking me the
To
same
be fair,
question
he
that I
hasn't
have
said it-
answered.
Yeah, he hasn't said that it's wrong to do it to humans, and he has said that there is no trait difference.
Yeah.
So are you saying?
Yes,
that
I have
it is
answered the
okay to do it to
question.
humans?
Can I
No.
please ask you one?
No, you didn't answer the
Wait,
question. You said there is no trade difference. Therefore, I'm asking, is it
That's
okay
not
to do?
true.
Bro, I'm asking if it's okay to do to human beings what you want to do to fish, which is exterminate them. Should we exterminate human beings?
Depending on what they're doing.
They're killing
That's
trillions of
what I'm
animals. It's a yes or
saying.
no. They're killing the trillions of animals a year
Not by not being vegan.
by
saying,
not
is it
being
okay
vegan.
for-
Yes.
Yeah, is it okay to exterminate non-vegans because they kill each individual non-vegan kills hundreds of animals per year, and thus as a community of non-vegans, they kill trillions of animals each year?
What would you say to that answer?
You
What's
should
your
answer
to that?
no, because you fucking, that's immoral to do. But then you should
Can I
apply it
please
to the
ask
fucking
you
animals.
The question.
Bro.
So
We
Asayim,
would
is
go
it?
back to what I'm saying. Oh,
So Asayim, the question is it moral to kill human beings that are not vegan because their
depending
community,
on what they're
their community,
doing. I have
Asayim,
answered this. I have
Asayim,
not
that's all they're
shown
doing.
away.
Asayim,
You keep-
Asayim, that's all they're doing, dude. That's all they're doing. They're being not vegan, and in being so, they kill thousands of animals in their lifetime, and together they kill
They don't kill the
hundreds of
animals.
trillions
The
of
farmers
animals.
do. The hunters do. You don't. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh wait,
Oh,
so there
so
is a
you're not
degree of separation, but
responsible.
hold on, I'm saying. So the fish also don't kill the animals directly. What they do is they destroy ecosystems, and then the destruction of ecosystem kills the animals. So non-direct killing, according to you, means destruction of that species. So why don't you apply it to human beings?
We're not
you think
destroying
that
the
there's a moral-
species. We're exterminating it from a certain region, which they were
Yeah.
introduced to by humans.
So
Yes.
let's destroy, let's like exterminate according to your logic. By the way, I think we should save all human beings. So according to your logic, human beings, right, being sorry, I got distracted by cheap living. So human beings killing or paying for killing, indirect killing, paying for killing of trillions of animals a year, we should exterminate them from the area wherever they eat meat and other animal products, right?
Again, we, for example, we as humans, we have hunting seasons to prevent exactly that.
Bro, first
the
of all,
lionfish do not apply to that.
bro, you know, I think
guess
you're not
what my
tracking the question. Johnny, can you help me out here?
It might.
I'm
It's
not
more
getting
fundamental.
through to you. Can I
the
please
question of
speak?
what to ask, which is you made the distinction between well, the hunter's doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm just buying it. Do you find that there's a moral difference between paying somebody to kill somebody versus killing them yourself?
Yes, there is a moral reasoning. Yes, 100%.
So, is the person who pays somebody to go and like assassinate not like morally culpable?
The person that pays, for example, the person that would pay a farmer for their slaughtering of animals, there is a moral difference. They're not the ones directly doing the killing or the slaughter.
I was
in this
talking
case.
about for people for a second, just
Yeah,
to
the
like, if I'm
person
paying somebody to
paying-
go alive somebody, am I morally guilty?
No.
I'm not morally guilty if I go and pay somebody to go and assassinate somebody.
Okay, under that circumstances, yes.
Yeah, so when you pay for killing an animal, you are morally culpable, correct?
Yes, but this is not my point. But okay.
It's my point. My point is when you're morally culpable for killing,
my point.
As a species, we are morally culpable. Well, not me, you guys, for killing trillions of animals every single year, and that's not including the destruction of ecosystems. So we should exterminate human beings, according to you?
Again, depending on what they're doing.
Bro, I just explained what you are dishonest.
Can I ask you?
You're being either dishonest or stupid. I just literally told you what they're doing. I literally told you what they're doing, correct? Can you repeat my question to me?
You have asked me several.
Yeah, repeat my question to me. Repeat my question to me the way I said it. Let me put it very simple to you. What they're doing is being morally culpable for killing trillions of animals a year, right?
Again.
Right? The way invasive species fish are morally culpable, according to you somehow, to killing other animals in the wild. So should we exterminate human beings?
No.
So what is the morally relevant difference between a human being that is morally culpable for killing trillions of animals a year and that invasive species that makes it totally okay to go and exterminate that invasive species but not human beings?
The difference is that we do have laws protecting the ecosystems.
Well, the laws, here's the thing, the laws, we created the laws. We created the laws the way they benefit us. We didn't create laws the way they benefit...
There is a difference because of the laws.
Awesome.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, that's really cute. So when it was 400 years ago, it wasn't unlawful to own human beings. So slavery was totally legal. Slavery was moral.
Because of that.
Slavery was moral? 400 years ago when it was legal?
Yes, because it is necessary for survival.
Holy shit.
What?
Slavery is necessary for survival, and since it was legal, it was also moral. Jesus.
For you is that in certain countries, marital grape is not considered grape. It's considered completely okay. Marital grape, right? That's grape.
Yes, kill all the rapists.
Wait. It's legal in those countries. Is that moral? Is that good? Is that permissible?
Hell no.
So suddenly it's not about the law.
Yeah.
Those things the law should be, regardless of if it is, right? So like the same way, like I would say, slavery should be illegal. I don't care what the law is.
Do their own thing.
I don't care what the law is. Grape is wrong, right?
Yes, exactly. We can all agree on that at least.
So whenever you shouldn't appeal to...
Are you defending rape or not? This is the kind of logic you're using against me.
Bro,
you completely went off rails.
That's absolutely the wrong thing to come to a conclusion of. Absolutely the most brain-dead thing you could have said so far.
I am making a comparison of what you guys are doing to my argument.
Bro.
No, I'm saying you shouldn't appeal to legality, because legality does not mean moral.
Johnny, find your microphone. It's incredibly hard to listen to.
Legality is protecting the animals you claim to love.
Excuse me?
You're saying that you keep asking me that the trillions of animals that are being killed yearly, is it morally correct that we should extend? I'm paraphrasing, I'm sorry. But you keep asking me that.
You're not paraphrasing, you're inventing something. Okay. I keep asking you, is it okay to exterminate human beings who kill trillions of animals a year? And you said no.
My answer keeps being depending on how and what they're doing.
Well, that's the first time you said that. What they're doing is exterminating trillions of animals a year. They're killing, exploiting and killing trillions of animals a year. That's what they're doing. How they're doing it is a new concept that you just brought up.
Oh my God. I have been saying this since the beginning.
No, you haven't been saying how. You've been saying what. And what was part of the question. So it's really silly of you to continue asking this. Really, really silly. Sorry, Copy, can you, your mic is like really hot micing. You hot micing? Please stop doing what you do or mute yourself if you don't mind. Copy?
So,
Copy able guy?
No, that was
okay.
That was me. That was the,
Oh,
the
that
new
was you?
person who joined.
Okay.
Yeah. I recently joined the chat. I've noticed the comparison of World A, World B. As far as World A, I do agree. We should not kill animals for unnecessary things such as testing beauty products, testing certain things on animals. But as far as not killing animals to be eaten, there is no way to essentially say that humans are morally wrong for doing this when there are other animals that are also omnivores. They eat other animals as well as vegetation.
Sure. The question was though, is it necessary for you to eat animal products? That was the question. That was part of the question, right? Necessity.
Okay. So as necessity to eat other animals, as far as the way humans have evolved, it is necessary for us to consume bioproteins, not just proteins from vegetation, but we also have to actually eat meat proteins to sustain certain parts of our body.
Okay.
Don't need meat protein.
What do you need meat protein as opposed to vegetable protein exactly?
As far as from my experience, I can't speak for anybody else. As far as from my experience, meat proteins help with muscle growth. There are certain cognitive abilities that, for me, meat proteins help with.
Okay.
I can't speak for everybody, but I'm going to speak for personal experience.
Personal experience. That's your evidence for it. Personal experience.
Correct.
In what way? Did you go on a plant-based diet for a year and then measured your muscle protein synthesis and then went back on an animal diet and measured your muscle protein synthesis? Is that what you did?
A friend of mine and I have both did this, and we each have discovered that we have lost more muscle mass just doing plants only, as far as doing plants and meat protein.
Okay, so you were eating plants only or plants with meat, correct?
So
it's a yes or no? Yes? No?
Yes. So I'm omnivore. Wait.
Hold on. I'm also an omnivore. I've been vegan for 10 years and I've been building muscle. So the question was though, right? I proposed to you a protocol, the way you would do an n=1 or n=2 in your case, because you did it with a friend, is you go on a plant-based diet, you eat protein-matched plant foods, you do resistance training, and you measure your muscle protein synthesis through a biopsy or something like that. Or there are less invasive ways to do this. And then you do that for, I don't know, like a month maybe, or maybe a year. And then you go on an animal-based protein matched gram per gram diet, calorie matched as well. You do the same resistance training, and you measure muscle protein, muscle protein synthesis, right? So did you do that?
Measure protein synthesis?
Yeah. Well, all of the things, right? So the things that I said, right? I'm going to write it out. If you want, I'm going to share the screen with you. But for now, so I said a few things. So match protein per gram. Gram. So match calories, because calories are important, right? When you do resistance training, match resistance training, And then washout period. I didn't say it before, but let's forgo washout period. And then switch diets in the middle. Switch diets and measure muscle protein synthesis, right? Or like at least like strength for some, or strength and like duodexa, something like that, right? That would be like a relatively good design, like study design. I'm gonna share it with you. Give me a second. So yeah, I'm sharing my screen now. I wrote it down. Right, this is would be like a good study design to find out if you can build muscle and plant proteins the same way as you do with meat protein. Would you agree that would be like a good study design relatively?
Oh no, yes, it would be. It's a great study design.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you did?
Like, I, as far as the protein synthesis, I didn't know anything about that. I just, for me, I went off of muscle gain, muscle loss.
Okay.
I felt like I noticed I lost more muscle mass eating just.
Well, did you do the other stuff, right? Again, I shared like a bunch of stuff with you. Did you do the other stuff?
Yeah.
Did you match protein gram per gram and all that stuff, right? You did all that?
I matched calories.
Okay, you matched calories, so you didn't match protein. So here we go. If you say that's a good study design, I have a couple of designs here, like a couple of studies that did that exact thing, right? So for instance, the first one, they matched calories, they matched protein gram per gram, and they made sure that they get 1.6 grams per kilogram of protein per day. And they took two diet groups. One is omnivorous, and the other one is absolutely vegan, 100% vegan, right? And the results were high protein, exclusively plant-based diet, right? Is not different than a protein-matched mixed diet. So mixed means omnivorous. In supporting muscle strength and mass accrual, suggesting that protein source does not affect resistance training, induced adaptations, in untrained young men, common adequate amounts of protein. This is a study, I think, in older people, right? So they even did a well-balanced protein-rich diet for older people, and there was no change between an omnivorous diet and a vegan diet. This one gave them meals 100%, right? So meals containing complete complementary or incomplete proteins. So they even looked at like incomplete proteins, so low in leucine and lysine, right? And then they gave them resistance training, pretty sure, and they checked. So isonatrogenic meals containing a moderate serving of total protein from foods providing complete, complementary, or incomplete essential amino acid profiles, right? Do not differentially stimulate muscle protein synthesis after a meal and daily. So same results. This is another one basically saying the same thing. And I've been collecting those. It's been like an explosion of studies like this, right? Matching per calories, matching per protein gram per gram, and exceeding protein over the 1 gram, right? So 1.6 grams. If you want to do resistance training, you must do that, right? At least. Although this study disagrees, by the way, right? These people went on a whole food plant-based diet. These people are on a slightly more protein-rich diet. Those people in the middle, and that's like animal protein diet. And the results were kind of like the same. Our findings suggest recreational athletes can maintain athletic performance on both an omnivorous diet and the two diets who are predominantly plant-based. So the amount of research, I can still scroll, right? And I didn't even yet include meta-analysis here. So checking pea protein is considered very low protein, right? So they, again, isocalorically matching protein gram per gram, comparing pea protein as a protein supplement to whey protein as a protein supplement, no difference. So the thing is, and those are all the RCTs that exist right now, also, again, not including the latest meta-analysis that came out in 2025, saying this exact thing. If you eat enough protein and you eat enough calories and you resistance train or train in your sport, there is no difference between an animal-based protein and a plant-based protein.
Okay, and that is 100% across the board for each person that they've done. This is not an average.
Yeah.
Because
the thing is, sorry for stopping you, right? But the thing is,
they do studies. They do averages. It's never 100 because
the average is important because what you have is like humans with different physiology, right? I, for instance, can grow muscle incredibly fast relatively to other people. I have a joint disorder that also affects muscle like tear, and once muscle tears, it also can grow faster, right? But other people don't have my disorders, and other people, for instance, have like a really hard time building muscle, correct? Those people exist. That's why they do averages. But the people who have a hard time growing muscle are going to have a hard time growing muscle on a plant-based diet and on an animal diet. And you yourself said that in your personal experience, you didn't match for grams of protein. You were just eating plants. Now, if you would have prioritized plant proteins, things would have been different. The research shows there is no difference between them. I know, I understand, we used to think that way, right? That's like animal protein is more bioavailable or whatever the fuck. It just turns out that it doesn't matter as long as you eat enough protein, eat enough calories, and train. Yeah. Can I give you this so that you can like read it, check that I didn't lie to you and stuff like that, Prince?
No, I can, pull it up through Google or whatever the search engine I use and go through. Mm-hmm. But like I said, with the different physiologies, if a study can show that it's not just averages and they can show the independent, subject.
That's not how science works. Science doesn't work that way. But also, obviously, when you click on this study,
I know science doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Because
but obviously, when you click on this study, right, you probably have like supplementary information somewhere in here. If you like, in this case, I think you should go to, you know what I mean. You should break the law and go into Sci-Hub. So once you break the law, not on stream, and you go into this study, you find this study, and you go into the supplementary information, you're going to find the breakdown of each individual, what happened to them. I don't know what information that would give you, though, because on average, right, when you make averages in an omnivorous diet as well, in an omnivorous group. So a person is going to react to like the many grams of protein in the way their body is designed to react. Are the poorly or good? I don't know. Go on, Johnny.
Also, if you had some kind of a health defect that made it to where you're unable to process like plant protein in the same way as you should be able to, that wouldn't mean that you need sentient life's protein. Like you could do like insect protein, which a lot of the protein powders are based on. So like you still don't get to like full on omnivore just because you have like a health condition.
It is still technically omnivorous because in insects themselves are also sentient. The way we work sentient life is that it's pretty anything that has a brain that allows them to go through their daily lives is now what I think like was the original idea of what sentient life was until now. It's like, sentient life is are they able to differentiate between certain ideologies?
No, that's sapiens. That's sapiens.
Yeah, that's sapiens.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are two different concepts. The experience of life, the subjective experience of life, that's sentience. The ability to rationalize things, so to like speak rationally, to like look at logically and stuff like that, that's sapiens. So the point that Johnny is trying to make, though, right? Even if you are like matching gram per gram the amount of protein that you eat on a plant-based diet, and you don't see the same gains, we'll just fucking take another scoop of the soy protein isolate instead of slitting the throats of animals.
Well, I feel that either way, the world needs both groups, both of us.
It's
what the fuck for?
It's actually like detrimental.
I mean,
like if you look at like the environment, if you look at the amount of like arable land and farming and water that's put towards like animal agriculture, like it's actively harmful, and it's less effective at feeding the world.
Well, there's also a lot that goes into that there, like you said, the water and the land that goes towards agriculture is, like you said, harmful, mainly because a lot of the other companies that do, you know, like for bottled water, to make the plastic, they pump all the extra stuff into the environment, thinking that, oh, it's not harmful.
Well,
Yeah,
can we not
immediately.
change the subject, though? Can
What?
we like
I know.
stick to animal products?
What I'm talking about with like harm when it comes to like animal agriculture is the fact that in order to feed animals, you're feeding them way more than you would like as far as like if we had a field and the field is designed to feed me or feed you, right? If we had just plant products, it would take less arable land to feed you than if we're feeding an animal to feed you, because it's less efficient. They're digesting the plants and then we're digesting what they like, their muscle and stuff. Like it's less efficient.
Yeah, I'm showing it right now on my screen, right? The breakdown of what Johnny is talking about, right? So we have, let me go through it like in detail, because I think you, Prince, you like detail, I think, right? Is that okay?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. So the detail is that about 70% or 69% of the animal, like of total agriculture land, right, is just like pasture. That's 2.89 billion hectares. And then there is cropland, 1.2 billion hectares. Only 704 million hectares of that are feeding the human population, right? 57% of that. And then 43% of that arable land is used to grow crops for animals. And obviously from the human crop production, they also take the silage and the forage in the silage. And silage is the same thing as forage, but never mind. All those things that we could turn into compost to enrich our soil, they also feed it to animals, right? So if the entire world population went vegan, we would not only completely eliminate the pasture land and return it, back into ecosystems, like just put a bunch of like a huge amount of trees there. That would be incredibly beneficial to both human beings and animals. We would also reduce the cropland by 200 million hectares. So we could use all of that land to like not require it. All this land is not required to feed the entire human population, because the top row can't feed the entire human population. Did you know that? It doesn't, in fact. And the bottom could feed 10 billion people.
So yeah, if you're trying to feed the world and you're trying to provide and all that, like animal agriculture is harmful to that.
Yep.
We only have so much land. We only have so much water.
And greenhouse gas emissions. You can see that this is the land impact, right? This is the global warming impact. So the plant foods, look at tofu, look at beef. Compare those two proteins. They are incredibly comparable when it comes to like amino acid breakdown. They're very similar. So if you look at tofu, that's its impact on the climate change. And look at beef. It's crazy to choose beef, right? It's kind of insane. Especially when you consider that what you're choosing it for is to look better in a tank top, basically.
I mean,
hey man, I'm vegan and I look
Not to
pretty
be-
good in a tank top as well, right? So
I'm not gonna lie, you do.
yeah,
I'll
here's
be
the thing,
too
right? I'm not.
confrontational, but,
Sorry, go on.
Me personally, like like you said, with the food agriculture and the way that it's fed and it's processed, and looking at it from the graph, that I would like for the omnivores and the meat eaters that don't agree with what you're saying is like I agree in the sense of the land should be more crops, and we should focus on feeding from the crops versus also feeding the animals.
Mhm.
In that regard, I would say we need to let the animals go back to what they were before. Essentially, we started putting them in pens and cages and everything like that, and essentially go back to hunter-gatherer. That
Why?
way, these huge manufacturers can't. That will, like you said, it will still increase the land that will be used for feeding the world's populace.
Yeah, but it's not the only
But-
thing we're talking about, right? We're also talking about that it's like not necessary for you to exploit and slaughter animals. Why would you go back to hunter-gatherer in the 21st century when you can sit and watch television while eating crispy tofu? Why would you do that? You don't need to kill animals to be like, to survive and even thrive. So it's just like one of those things that we like grow up with as like something we admire sometimes, but I don't understand the reason for it when you can avoid both.
Yeah, I think the biggest hurdle, which is completely like it's just a matter of like education and stuff. I think the biggest hurdle, or at least it was for me, switching my diet over, is just understanding what you need to eat and like of what quantities of different stuff. But like once you get past that, it's cheaper. Like I don't understand.
Yeah, it's cheaper, it's better for the environment, it's obviously better for the animals to never exist rather than being bred, tortured, exploited, and slaughtered. It's better for our health. I would take the stronger claim that if done properly, a vegan diet will reduce your risk of a bunch of diseases. I can go through that as well, Prince, if you want. I can show you the detriment to humanity that animal agriculture, and what is it for? I can promise you that it's mostly for a bunch of plonkers to make money. Because we don't need it. So why would we do it? I've just went on my YouTube channel. I just went through the report by the Eat Lancet Commission. They showed how meat propaganda went against their report preemptively, organized, how people were paid off, how PR firm was commissioned to increase the reach of that propaganda and to produce it, and how everybody who came out weren't actually debunking the Eat Lancet report, which, by the way, is not vegan. Like the Eat Lancet report, all it says, we should reduce it as much as possible, or something like that, right? For human health and for the environment health. But the amount of meat propaganda that met that report preemptively was crazy. The amount of money that runs through the meat industry is insane. And almost all the things that you said, I've heard 10 million times, and I know where it originates. It originates in the animal agriculture. So to me, it sounds insane, but I know that most people don't look at it that way because they didn't spend the past 10 years looking into this. And by the way, you can say, VPM is biased. They are like believe in conspiracy. No, it's incredibly well documented by non-vegans. You know what I mean? So
No. That the concept of payoff for debunking information, like you said, even just lessening the amount of meat that is eaten, lessening the amount of meat that is essentially farmed by agriculture.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not even what I'm saying.
From the you said there was.
Yeah, I said the Eat Lancet committee. Yeah, I said the Eat Lancet committee brought up scientists to make a report. And the question was, what would be the best diet for human health and for the environment, right? But obviously, they also had to consider like cultural stuff and shit, right? So my claim is you shouldn't be reducing meat. You should be. My claim is ethical. It's not okay to exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff. You can avoid it, you should avoid it.
Okay, so is eating it considered an unnecessary thing?
No, eating meat, specifically eating animal products, yeah, it's unnecessary.
I don't have as much of a problem against eating it. It's about the unaliving it. So, like, if we had something like lab-grown meat or something.
Oh yeah, I'm a big supporter of lab-grown meat. Even though that a lot of it is still going to exploit a few animals, but I will take it as an intermediary measure. I will still continue to do my activism until those animals are liberated as well. But some like lab-grown meat can be without exploiting animals. So once it hits markets, I'm going to become a huge supporter of it. And I'm a huge supporter of the concept of lab-grown meat. Obviously, my problem is with the exploitation and slaughter of animals, and not like if you, Prince, if you go into the forest and you find a dead animal and you look around, there is no family there to get upset about. You can drop right there and eat that animal. I have no issue. If you accidental roadkill, if we want to drag that animal at into the back of your truck, as long as you didn't kill them intentionally, I have an icky issue. I don't have a moral issue with it, okay? So, like, just to be morally consistent.
Or like self-defense. If a lion's, like, trying to unalive you and you have to unalive it in self-defense, I don't see an issue with,
Yeah, you know, if you found yourself that there is a lion after you, and you just like have a gun, you can eat that lion. I don't mind that. I'm just saying,
That's really interesting to me. When we were just having our argument earlier and I was trying to bring up animal husbandry, I was going to point out examples of people who basically only eat their animals when they die of natural causes, but we couldn't get there because it was so heated. So to hear you say you don't mind.
Oh yeah, well, animal husbandry like brings those animals into existence in order to exploit them. I don't see I don't see it in the past as well, right? But I don't see like especially a modern animal husbandry. Feeding a cow for 25 years until they expire to eat them, right?
You don't even need to feed the cow, honestly. If you're in a situation where you have cows, we probably have land where you need to keep the grass low as a fire prevention hazard.
Well, why do you have that animal in the first place?
People to bring cattle onto their land to eat the grass.
Yeah, why do you have that animal? Why do you have that animal in the first place?
It would be the same reason why someone would have a cat or a dog.
Whoa, you're gonna wait for your dog to expire and you feed the dog? Eat the dog?
It's to maintain the grassland.
Well, that's exploitation.
No,
I mean
it is. It is.
Maintaining the grasslands is exploitation. That's like what they did before humans were there.
No. That's
you bring you hold on, Jack.
Humans came in place.
Bro,
that's not exploitation.
So you bring in an animal onto your land to exploit them for something. You're bringing them to maintain the grass or whatever. No, that's what the other person said, Jack. You're not the only person in the room.
No, yeah, that's what I said, to maintain the land. But I'm not talking about
well, that's exploitation
purposes.
That's exploitation, maintaining the land. If you bring an animal, Jack, be quiet. Be quiet for a second.
Okay. Always done.
Bro, be quiet. Bro, be quiet. I'm gonna mute you again. So
Maybe fine.
so no, you're fine. It's sorry, what's your name? It's
It's morphin time.
It's morphin time. Okay, interesting. You missed the O there. So it's morphin time, right? So if you bring an animal to maintain the land, that's exploitation.
Right, but what I'm saying is that you're not necessarily bringing it to exploit the land. Like they were here first. They were already doing that before we got here. There was buffalo doing any herd animal does that naturally.
But I'm not looking like at the species. Hold on, I'm not looking at the species population. I'm looking at an individual. You bring in that individual to your farm to exploit them.
Right, but that's only because humans decided that we have some concept of
fine.
ownership over land.
Yeah, that's fine that humans have decided that. I'm arguing against it. I think it's immoral to exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's not exploitation if you're just letting it do what it does.
No, it is, because that's why you brought them to the land.
Well, no, what I'm saying is like...
Let me give you an example from a human population, right? So I have this land, right? I could use a lawnmower, or I can buy a slave on the black market and let the slave mow the lawn like manually or something like that. That's exploitation,
right?
That's
in America right now.
So fucking disingenuous. You're not even.
That's not disingenuous. You can do that in America right now. It's not disingenuous because you have prison populations right now that we can exploit. We can go to the prison and
that's immoral, right? That's fucked up as fuck. That's fucked up, right?
100% fucked up. I'm doing.
There you go. That's what I'm claiming. Exploitation is immoral. That's my stance. Exploitation is immoral.
Exploitation is immoral.
Yeah,
but
and if you bring an animal, to maintain your land, then that's exploitation.
Okay, so is the solution to exterminate all cows?
No, the solution is to not breed them in the first place.
So, like, let them die out from natural causes?
Yeah, so whatever, let's say you have, like, let's say 100% of people right now go vegan, right? Right. So, first of all, unrealistic, but I'll answer your question because I don't like to dodge questions. So 100% of people, all 8 billion of us, went vegan right now. We have a bunch of animals, right? That's what's happening.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of excess animals,
Yeah. So the right thing to do, the best thing to do, is to take care of those animals until they naturally die while preventing them from, like, while not breeding them. So, like, keeping them separate, the way animals are separate right now. The females are separate from the males. That's what's happening right now in the farms. Just keep them that way. Take care of them the best you can, right?
Or you can sterilize.
Yeah, sterilize them. Yeah, that's a little bit of a bodily autonomy issue, but like we made this problem, right? We created this problem the way we created the problem with dogs and cats. So yeah, sterilizing, that would be also okay. So, right, but that's not going to happen. So what's going to happen is like, it's morphing time is going to go vegan and then talk to a bunch of his friends, and his friends are also going to go vegan throughout the years, right? That's going to take years, morphing. I'm giving you the way it is, right? Or it might not happen at all. But gradually from 1 or 2% of a population of a human beings going vegan, we're going to 10% of a population, and then 20, and then so forth. So gradually we stop asking for animals to be exploited and killed for us, and farms are going to start closing and stop breeding animals into existence. So it's gradually going to phase out. We're just going to stop breeding those animals until those specific breeds are no more.
Right, and I mean, one quick solution would be that if we stop them from eating the grass, there would be, like our other friend said, more wildfires, and then they would just burn, and people, might eat them while they cook, because they're serving a purpose for Earth.
What are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about now?
Well, the Earth requires
It's a slippery slope fallacy.
I know. I was being absurd on purpose. The point is that
was being raised earlier.
Jack, I swear to God, I don't want to talk to you anymore, Jack. I swear to God, I want to talk to you. It's morphing time.
Yeah, the point was I was being absurd on purpose, but just to put the point out there that right now the wildfires in California that happened recently were a major problem, mostly because, well, not mostly, but one major problem was that they were not like raking the leaves in the forest. They weren't maintaining the lands as the Native Americans were doing for centuries. They were maintaining the lands in a way that was
just maintain the land, but why do we have to involve animals in it? We have like a bunch of people who are unemployed and looking for a job, right?
Right.
Yeah. We have taxes for
the
that
lawnmower-
reason, right? We pay taxes so that like lands are
Oh,
going to
no,
be
we
maintained.
we only pay taxes so that we could bomb small countries. That's the only reason we pay taxes. Don't get it twisted.
All right,
We
no,
don't pay
that's
taxes for the
like
betterment of the
when you
people.
pay your taxes to municipality, that's not why you do it, right? California is a state. So when
Yeah,
you pay
hopefully.
your, like, not municipality, that's a city. Where I am, there are no states. But when you pay like local taxes, not federal taxes, those go to maintaining the city, the
Yeah, the
state,
community,
and
yeah.
all that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it's
just
supposed to
like
keep the
allocate a bunch
aquifers
of
full and
that.
stuff.
So instead of giving like both federal and local subsidies to the dairy farmers who contribute to the greenhouse gas emissions and the climate change in the area of California, who drink the most water in the area of California, and by the way, also destroy the fucking orchards of almonds in California, then just like take those subsidies and pay people to rake the fucking leaves.
Yeah, it could. That would be a great idea.
Yeah.
And I guess you must be a big fan of what Trump just did, like
I have no idea.
subsidizing
Listen, I'm not a political channel. Let's not like involve too much politics in here.
No, I know, but it's about cows though. He's funding other countries' cows instead of our cows.
Yeah,
So-
no. Why would I support that? Why the fuck would I support that? It's still cows being
Because that-
fucking slaughtered.
Yeah, but
I don't
still,
care
it's
which
lowering the-
country the cow is in. There are individuals who don't deserve to be slaughtered. Why would I be happy about that?
Yeah. Less in America. I don't know.
there is a little bit of the truth in that, right? So, like, the US farmers right now are fucking desolate, right? Especially beef farmers. They're, like, really reducing their herds.
that was
But they're doing
that
it
was
through
my
slaughter, which I find immoral, obviously. But it could be that it is going to just kill a bunch of farms, and I would be happy about that, but I'm not happy about, like, Trump's...
No,
like,
I wasn't suggesting you'd be happy about the cows.
That's why I talk to people like you, right? I talk to people because I want to reduce the supply, the demand, right? And the supply is going to go down, and the demand haven't been reducing. So you have to bring in beef from other countries. So why would I be happy about that? And by the way, when people stop paying for beef because it's going to be 40-50% more expensive, right now it's at 23 or whatever the fuck, 23% more expensive than in 2024. When people stop eating beef, they're just going to turn into killing chickens. So why would I be happy about that? So I'm trying to make less people thinking that it's totally okay to pay for exploitation and slaughter of animals for unnecessary shit and go vegan and stop paying all of them.
I guess it would be the reason, to answer your question directly, would be mental health reasons. Taking little victories where you can, that would be.
No, I don't need it.
It's not the final victory, but it's
I appreciate you, but
step
it's
in a direction.
I appreciate you, but it would actually lead to less victory, right? Because chickens are very small. So if more chickens are killed, it's going to be like more individuals, sentient individuals, precious individuals are going to be bred, exploited, and killed. So it wouldn't be a victory for me.
Because they have, if you get one bird flu, they slaughter the whole flock.
Yeah, so that's not a victory for me as a vegan person who doesn't want animals to be exploited and slaughtered. That's not a victory for me. And also, thank you for worrying about my mental health. But I have like this eternal amount of hope that even when it like drops down, because once in a while I'll read something incredibly fucked up, I'll talk to people who are like incredibly unreceptive, like Jack, and my hope will like fucking drop to the floor. But the next day it's gonna pick up.
Well, I haven't had meat in a while because it's too expensive. So there's that.
Well, why aren't you vegan? No. Why aren't you vegan yet? Well, it's muffin time.
Mostly, I kind of am vegan in the sense of poverty is pushing me to it, but not the sense of moral outrage or anything like that.
Moral outrage. It's funny how you biased that. So it's like not a moral outrage. I'm not outraging at you. I'm just like trying to ask you about your morality.
I don't mean that in a derogatory way.
Okay.
I mean that I'm not offended by meat eating because I also consider, as you saw in my post, I also consider plants to be sentient as well. They just work on a different time scale.
Oh shit!
So
what's your evidence for that? If you consider that, there must be like a huge amount of evidence for it, right?
Well, have you seen like Well, what do you think about mycelium first?
Well, I'm also not sentient, but a cool thing, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a matter of degree of sentience, not a matter of.
So here's the thing, right? You know what sentience is, or?
Hey, I have some ideas on what I feel like sentience is.
Well, let me tell you what I think sentience is based on like a bunch of studies that I read, right? So sentience is like the biological ability to have consciousness. So consciousness can arise from sentience. So for that, you need.
It's only a state of biological matter then.
Yeah, kind of like the biological matter creates the consciousness. So it's give me a second, I'll get there. So you have like in creatures who have like a brain and the spinal cord, right? And those two are connected. So that's important. There are animals that those things are disconnected, and they have like so with the spinal cord, that's a central nervous system. You have like nerves running through your arms and into your eyes, into your ears, into your tongue, all of that shit, right? So all of those senses are collecting data, and that data goes into your brain interprets it and spits out information, spits out feelings and emotions, right? That's in a loop. When that happens in a loop, that's consciousness. That's basically what consciousness is, right? So,
That's a good definition.
Yeah, so mycelium doesn't have a brain and a nervous system. Plants don't have a brain and a nervous system, and they don't have all of those senses either, right? So they have like none of the requirements of sentience. Some animals don't have the requirements of sentience and therefore are not sentient, right? But a lot of the animals, all the animals that have like the brain and a spinal cord, and those are properly connected, they have like good senses, so good eyes, good ears, all of that stuff. All of those are sentient. So cows, pigs, chickens, fish, those are sentient animals. They have consciousness.
So naked mole rats, not so much.
Sorry?
Naked mole rats, the ones that are blind and in the tunnels, they wouldn't have, because they don't have the sense of sight.
Well, no, they don't have like one. First of all, they do have the sense. They see in the dark, right? They're not completely blind.
Oh.
But second of all, they have all the other senses, and they have like the brain and the spinal cord. I wouldn't make the claim that a human being that was born blind is therefore not sentient, because that's one sense that is faulty. Right. And by the way, very near in the future can be fixed. You can like actually give sight to those people in a second, like really, truly, like it's a matter of months or years. So they still have the feedback loop. They still have the structures that allow them through all the other senses that are not faulty to create the consciousness.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would think even if a person was born without all the five senses, because they have like the cerebral cortex and the spinal cord. Well, how can one be born without a sense of touch, for instance? I don't know what would happen there, but I don't think there was ever a case documented where they just have like zero senses. I don't know.
Well, like
not zero senses, but there's more than five senses.
Well, the other non-five senses are like just other stuff. They're like, yeah, you're right, but those are the main ones that are involved in creating consciousness, basically. That's what I mean. Yeah, I want to give you this paper. It's incredibly interesting. It's really fucking difficult to read, so put it into ChatGPT and let it like summarize it for you. Like I'm telling you, it's horrific to read, but like... Sorry, who's talking? Or am I hearing a feedback from Prince? That's okay. So, so now that we discovered that plants are not sentient and we don't have to fight for their rights to survive, can we move you towards veganism? It's morphing time.
Well, your definition of sentience is acceptable. I see your point on it, but I still consider sentience and consciousness and spirit to be a matter of degree. I think that there's a substrate of. I think consciousness is fundamental, and everything else is picking up on it.
Mm-hmm.
She's a panpsychist or panpsychism, which is very interesting.
Sorry, who? It's morphing time. You are panpsychist?
No,
I don't know. I don't know that's what I would. I don't know that. I don't know enough about that word yet, but I think maybe I don't know. I think that I think maybe
global consciousness that things tap into, kind of like what you were describing.
Yeah. So
you ever see Andy Weir's The Egg?
Yeah. So just to make sure, your pronouns are it's morphing time. What are your pronouns?
Oh, I don't really have a preference.
That's right.
I consider myself trans, but I don't really go by pronouns. I don't think that pronouns are important enough to yeah, I just don't like to argue about it. So
yeah, no worries. I used to be like you like about 2 years ago. So just like to make sure, so even if you are panpsychist and you value all consciousness, right? Wouldn't reducing the harm of the conscious beings be like a good thing?
yeah, I'm definitely in favor of like reducing harm because, but like I said, I mentioned earlier, like some farms treat their animals very well.
Well, they still
while they're
slaughter
alive.
them and exploit them, right?
I think it's more of a team effort, like a bond, like
Come on, man. They didn't ask to be brought to be exploited and slaughtered. Nobody is like, you know,
well, I mean,
a good farm would still
born a human.
a good farm would still slaughter the animals.
Human being either. Nobody has to be born.
Yeah. Nobody.
When you live in a world,
I understand, but like if we were, I understand, but like if we were like birthing children just to be like in slavery their entire lives, you would say like, oh, that would be immoral, right?
Yeah, I mean,
even if it's nice
immoral.
slavery, if slaves are generally like taken care of, given food, given shelter. That's what we mean, by the way, by good farms, just basic welfare. They're fed, they're sheltered, and sometimes provided with some medical care. That's what's saying, they have a good life, is like basic welfare, right? But at the end of the day, they're still exploited and slaughtered, right?
Yeah, they do die and they do feed people.
Okay, so how about we feed people on plants that would also reduce the amount of plants that we kill to maintain animal agriculture, right? So like even if you believe in plant suffering, you would still have to be like plant-based to reduce the suffering of plants and animals, right?
I don't know that plants have I think they work on a different time scale, so I don't know if their suffering would like I think if you burn it. Did you see the experiment where the guy like hooked it up to a meter?
Yeah.
And then he's like he's bringing a flame towards it and stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
When
just
giraffes
like,
are eating.
Yeah, no, they're just like
when giraffes are eating. Yeah.
No. Those experiments don't mean any kind of sentience or experience. It's just like the one about the caterpillars and the plant is actually people cite it as like plants having an experience, but it actually proves the opposite. So just for interest, just because it's interesting. So if we go to, where did I put it? Did I put it here? No, I don't think so. Give me a sec. Let me find it. Sentience.
Oh, I like the way you did this website. Is it your website?
Yeah. So there you go. So you have like this plant, right? And it's like reacting to stimuli.
Yeah.
Oh, give me a play. Right. So you touch it and it closes. You caress it, right? You caress it and it closes. And then you touched it on the side, and then you burn it, and it does the same thing. So this actually proves the opposite of experience, because no matter what you do, it's going to react the same way, right?
Yeah,
whereas
it has a limited scope.
Yeah, well, the way actually conscious beings react is they react differently to different stimuli, while also reacting differently to the same stimuli as individuals. So what I like to say is like puppies. Some puppies love when you rub their bellies. Some puppies hate it. They don't like it, right? They don't find it enjoyable. But all puppies are gonna like kind of react in a bad way when you kick them. All right.
Yeah, they have a much more complex nervous system.
Yeah. So I would say if you worry about suffering, if you worry about reducing your impact on like the most sentient or the most conscious beings, even if you still believe after this presentation that plants are in any kind of way conscious of what's going on around them, I think you still should be plant-based, just because animals are fed so much plant food that according to you suffered.
I didn't necessarily have a problem with plants being eaten, because it's a balance. It's the nature of balance. Like everything in balance is a good thing. So it's a cycle. Once we die,
are you seriously calling animal agriculture balance?
No. The current situation with the animal farming, the hyper farm, the huge
Right,
farms,
a
is not
good
balanced.
farm
That's
that provides welfare to animals. You call that balance?
Well, if in moderation, yeah, it could be because like the animals
How?
exist. What are you
Explain
gonna do?
to me how.
Where do you want them to go? If
Oh,
everybody
I
said,
want them to not
"Can't
exist
take
in the
care of them
first place.
anymore,"
Yeah, I just want them to not be bred into the existence.
So as more people become vegan, right? There's less
Yeah,
demand for animal products, so that there will be less of the animals bred. To the point that whenever the majority of the world is vegan or whatnot, you just suddenly you just don't have animal agriculture. These animals do not exist anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be an imbalance in the world because those animals exist on Earth. You want to go? You want to put them into extinction?
Or
eventually?
the ones that we produce for food. Yeah. Definitely.
It's the difference. It's morphin time between bison or like ancient breeds of cattle before the domesticated breeds were brought along by people.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
We don't like the domestication of it. I just watched a video about domestication of animals.
Like
human beings domesticated ourselves too.
Like early
And
chickens
cats
would not
domesticated
lay
us.
eggs every fucking day.
So my point is, right, it's morphing time. I usually ask this question to people. So imagine you have two worlds from which you can choose. In world A, we exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff. In world B, we don't exploit and slaughter animals for unnecessary stuff. Which world is more moral?
With those two parameters only, it would be option B. But where is the immorality going to come from in world B? I wonder what that would look like.
Oh, from you.
Human beings are.
From you. I'm asking you the question, so I was expecting
I know.
you to answer
I would
upon
say
your morality. So this
based on those
basically
two
means you
options, it
should
would
be
be
vegan, though, right?
Right. No, I get the argument, but I just broadened my mind to wonder about what other ways can humans be immoral.
Oh, in many, many ways, but we should, if we can, eliminate all of them and plant agriculture for for your consumption. You can eliminate tomorrow.
Plane crash. Where you land on a plane crash and one of your surviving members dies, you eat them or no?
I have no idea, but if they died, yeah. If they died, they're already not there, they're already not sentient, and I'm trying to survive and there is literally nothing else, I'm probably going to cook up that corpse and eat it. But I wouldn't kill them. I don't think it would be justified for me to kill them so that I can survive.
That would be silly.
Yeah. So that's why I asked the question the way it is. By the way, this is not like a position that I hold. I hold we shouldn't exploit and slaughter animals. Period.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but it's more resonant to people who haven't thought about it before to tell them we're not even doing it for necessary stuff. We're doing it for taste pleasure most of the time and for convenience. And that is the most fucked up, painful thing on fucking earth, that we exploit and slaughter animals, sentient animals, for absolutely unnecessarily.
Since they are sentient, would you say that objective experience is an important factor of sentience?
I don't know what objective experience is. I think you mean subjective experience.
Having joy, having
that's a subjective experience.
Joy in your life.
Subjective experience. So sure, but it shouldn't come at the price of other sentient beings, right? So if it gives me, I'll give you an example. If it gives me great joy to beat up my dog every single day, I don't think I should do it.
No, but you would want your dog to be happy, though, because it's a sentient being, and therefore you would want to do your best to make sure that he has a good life.
Sure.
Right.
I'm thinking of the best interest, basically, right? When I think of, should I kick this dog? It would give me immense joy, but it's a sentient being, and it's not in their best interest to be kicked. They generally want to be hugged and loved, right? So I don't kick dogs, even if I really want to, even if it would give me big joy. It wouldn't, by the way.
Right.
Just because people like to misinterpret things on the internet.
No, so if being joyful is a good thing for sentient beings to experience, and we go back to the scenario where everybody goes vegan, okay, and then these animals exist, and They're slowly going to be bred to extinction, but in the meantime, they're existing. So the question that I have for you is, what would you want to do with them in the meantime? You don't want to feed, let them feed the grass, or?
Sure. So let's. I was sure we just went through this. So hard stop, everybody goes vegan in the world, right? That scenario again. I think we just went through it though. So my answer was
they enjoy the grass though.
Listen, here's the thing, right? The animals, the individuals that already exist, I think we have the moral obligation to continue taking care of them. Obviously, they can eat the grass. Obviously, the grass is going to run out because right now we have 80 billion land animals in the world, right? We're going to have to feed them through different ways.
Yeah.
One of those ways, again, this is unrealistic, but I'm like, I'm answering your question because I like answering questions. One of the ways that we can like feed all of those 80 billion animals that already exist is, by the way,
human remains.
Sorry, maybe, but I think like a lot of people are gonna have like a real issue with it. But if they went vegan, maybe they wouldn't, right? Maybe they would understand that it's like for the betterment of everybody. But
they'd be just as nutritious as if everybody went vegan, they'd be just as nutritious as the meat.
Well, what we can do, wait, hold on. So what we can do, we can continue, first of all, to collect the forage from our crops, right? We can continue growing the crops that we're growing right now to feed the animals anyways. We can continue growing that. We can continue subsidizing that. We can also reduce the 33% of food waste that we have in the world, So there are a bunch of pathways through which I think we can feed the animals. It's just like unlikely to happen. Also, like a lot of those animals are going to die seriously with a matter of months, if not a couple of years. So like, for instance, the broiler chickens. Yeah, go on, John.
The diet that we feed animals in especially the like high grain diets, like the diet that we feed animals in industrial farming is literally killing. Like it's literally killing them.
Yeah.
They do not have like a full lifespan.
Well,
those animals are being tortured for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure about that, right? So, for instance, animals in animal agriculture are incredibly well supplemented. They're not supplemented for their best interest. They're supplemented so that we can get those supplements through the flesh later on, or so that they can like not be deficient and actually like survive this experience. I don't know. Does the grain diet kill a cow? I don't know. Maybe not. I just know that right now they're fed to grow faster and to survive to slaughter day rather than in their best interest, right?
What I mean by
I never really thought about
that it's what I mean by it's killing them is that it's leading to like cancers and different stuff like that. Like it's not a healthy diet. It does not. They're not designed like the diet's not designed to have them live a full life.
I don't know about that. It could be that the other conditions are leading to the cancers. They definitely have the cancers, especially the cows, right? But
there's a huge difference between a cow that's raised on like grass and gets to walk around in like a large acreage area and isn't confined its whole life, and also being like given human growth hormone.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about.
Well, there's the difference in the flesh that results from it. I don't know if there is like a specific diet difference in the for the animal themselves, because
there's a diet difference too, because that's why.
What I'm trying to say is like there are just
look at the children.
Hold on, guys. What I'm trying to say is that too many confounders, those that are fed like the grain diets, also like have like a really hard life. Other than that, right? They just like barely move. They like I don't know. Whatever other stuff as well, right? They're given a bunch of stuff, but like I don't even know if like the grass-fed cows have less cancers. I'm not sure about that. I haven't seen empirics on that. I would love to see empirics on that.
They tend to be healthier. They also tend to be like
they
way
look healthier,
smaller,
they move healthier,
like weight and everything.
Yeah, they're way smaller.
Yeah, well, Jack, what's the evidence? We were specifically talking about cancers, right? So what would be the evidence for, I'm not saying yes or no, right? I seriously haven't seen the empirics and would love to see. So what would be the evidence for grass-fed cows having less cancer specifically?
I think there's a link between the injections they give them that contain growth hormone and that growth hormone causing
Yeah.
accelerated cell division that leads to cancerous growths. I think. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, here's the problem, right? It's an empirical claim. It requires an empirical evidence. So I'm going to remain on I don't know until there is evidence for it.
Yeah, that's totally valid.
Yeah.
That's totally valid.
Like it's about the diet profile, like omega-3s and different vitamins that are in grass versus the grain diets they're being fed.
Well,
because typically
the grain-fed animals are incredibly well supplemented.
They're supplemented, but they're also fed like non-native grains and things that they weren't.
Yeah, they're not supplemented for their health. They're supplemented to boost their
meat.
Yep.
Like they're not supplemented for their health.
Yeah, well, the grass-fed cows are given mineral licks, which is also a supplement, also not for their health, but also for their flesh. That's the problem with exploitation. You feed the animal not for their health, you feed the animal for whatever you want to throw on them.
Salt licks are for their health because they have a hard time accumulating salts that they actually need in their bodies. Normally, cows will do things like lick or swallow stones. And they'll swallow those stones because they want the salt. So actually it works for their intestines and giving them a salt lick.
Yeah, that doesn't negate my claim.
Yeah,
my claim is they're given the salt lick so that in the end they reach slaughter weight and don't die.
No, salt licks don't help them. Well, sure, okay, true. But
there you go.
They also give salt licks to animals that they're trying to keep alive, just in general. So it doesn't apply necessarily for...
Well, so that you can sell the body then to the slaughterhouse and get your cash. Well, come on, let's be fucking realistic, right? Farmers farm animals so that they can get cash from the bodies of the animals.
I feel like you always take this super negative thing. What about people who like race horses that just have horses? You may think it's exploitative, but if people have a horse as a pet, they want that pet to live a long, healthy life because they love that animal, they'll give it a salt lick. So I'm saying salt licks are neither here nor there.
The intention in the intention in horse agriculture is still the same. You have like an intention on whether or not they're bred for racing, whether or not they're bred for like riding, all these different things. If they end up like breaking their...
I'm talking about horses that just like literally just ride around and...
Yeah, they're exploited. They're exploited. They're being ridden. They're like bred for exploitation.
Once they're injured to the point that they can no longer serve that purpose, they're put down.
I mean, here's the thing, right? They're probably still gonna be given a mineral lick, but the purpose behind it is gonna be different.
That's what I said.
There you go. So this doesn't negate my claim, so I don't know what the hissy fit is about.
Cats are only domesticated in a sense. Cats are only domesticated because of the times when, like, small villages would basically, the cats would come and they would get rid of the rats, right? And then it became like a teamwork, a bond over shared goals. Like the cats wanted to eat the rats, and then they just started living around the houses, and that goes on. So is that considered the same type of domestication in a negative sense as far as you're concerned?
So if I don't know if that kind of interacts with what I'm trying to convey. So like if you it's morphing time, go and save a cat from a shelter, right? Save them from certain death in the shelter, right? And you care for them as if they were your child, right? Basically, take them to the vet, make sure that all of their needs are met, both physical and emotional. That would be different than me, for instance, right? Let's put me in the villain seat, getting a cat for like some kind of a selfish reason, right? I don't even know, like to breed them or
Like-
something like that, right? Me even getting a cat from a shelter, for instance, but just like to breed them and sell the puppies, the kittens. This is the difference.
Right.
I think a lot of
Cats
people
are
don't
hard
know
on
what
their own.
exploitation is, which is kind of weird. And I should probably like create a graphic
Well, no,
about
but
exploitation.
my first example was a very explicit exploitation. The cats are removing the rats and protecting the grain,
Yeah.
so that the village
Sure.
can have grain and not get it eaten by rats.
Yeah, that was
so they're using the
exploitative.
cats to
But the
eat
cats
the
are
rats.
just eating rats from their
But the
point of
cats
view.
are doing what
People
cats
just
do,
don't
though.
mess
So
Yeah. Not only was it exploitative, but also like fucking murderous. You know?
so wait, so were the cats exploiting the humans?
No, the humans were exploiting the cats, obviously, for what they can provide. Now, I can't fault them back then
They
for
didn't
doing
bring
that shit,
cats
but...
in.
Sorry?
They didn't bring cats in. Cats came in of their own
Yeah, they
accord,
didn't.
and
Mhm.
humans
And
didn't
then they
fuck
domesticated them to
with
exploit
because
them,
they
right?
liked the result.
And then they domesticated them to
they didn't
exploit them.
domesticate them to exploit
They
them.
weren't
Cats
actively.
just didn't want to stop hanging out.
Guys, you're all talking at the same time. There is absolutely no chance I can hear any of you. Can we like give Eat Morphin time
Yeah,
a chance?
cats just didn't.
They did their own thing,
Cats just
right?
didn't stop hanging out. Like
Yeah. And then we started breeding them to do the same
Like,
thing.
The evidence shows cats
Well, I mean,
domesticated us. We didn't domesticate them. They came because the rats came.
Yeah. Sure.
yeah,
I don't see.
So, yeah, no,
you're not
we don't
negating
breed
my
them,
position in any kind of way. I'm not understanding what the problem is.
oh, I don't see a problem in it either. I just don't. I don't consider it exploitation when they're doing it on their own accord.
Yeah, but then you started breeding them
Yeah.
for it. Then you started breeding them for it.
No. Most domestic cats weren't being bred. They just did the breeding on their
Yeah.
own because they came to an area where there was an
They
easy
just-
exploitable food source, that being rats who were getting the human refuse, and they ate the rats.
So-
and then
humans
people
weren't.
just
Remember when I
left
said
them
that my
alone.
problem is with the exploitation? So that includes the breeding and the viewing them not for their best interest, but for what I can produce from them, right?
Yeah, more
So if just like
clear that
cats,
humans
hold on,
are not breeding them.
give me a second. So let me just like try to disambiguate this. Although fuck, like people really don't understand what exploitation means. So if cats just like coming in and like doing that thing. By the way, this is like mice also are sentient animals. So there is a dilemma for me there, right? Because mice are sentient animals, but on the other side, move around our filth, and so right, it's like a detriment to society or whatever the fuck. So if just cats come in and start like eating animals, that's fine. But then once they start like breeding them to exploit them or like keeping them for that reason, then it becomes exploitation. I don't see what the problem is, guys. I don't see what's not understood here.
Do you think
if
that birds
cat
who
comes in and
like
does that-
pick parasites off of the? Oh, go ahead, Johnny. I'm sorry.
If a cat comes in and they're doing it on their own, it's not an issue. But if you like leave out food for the same cat that came in and did it on their own, now it's an issue.
But leaving out food is payment.
I couldn't payment.
Yeah.
They're not working for you. I couldn't hear you, John. You know.
If the cat that came in and did it on their own, of their own volition, isn't an issue.
I'm not saying it's not an issue. I'm just saying
if-
it's not exploitation, guys.
Yeah. Is it exploitation if you start feeding that same cat?
I don't know. Depends.
No, because that's payment.
Well,
It's
what?
payment because it's no longer exploitation.
It's an animal.
If
They're
you're
not.
paying a fee.
It's an animal. They're not looking for payment.
Are they not?
They're
Are they
not
not
working
sentient
for
enough
you.
to know what the difference between like a trade is?
Yeah, they're not working. They're not working for you. They don't understand those concepts, guys. If you feed an animal, just feed them for
You don't
their
think a cat
best
knows that-
interest. So it
You don't think a
depends.
cat knows what a trade is?
It's morphin time. Payment doesn't apply to the animal kingdom. They don't understand that. Hold on, you're just like using the wrong word. If you're feeding a cat for their best interest so that they survive and stuff like that, right? That's not exploitation. But if you're feeding them so that they perform a task for you, then yeah, that becomes exploitation right there. The exploitation is in our minds, is in our, you can explain, you can understand that in fucking human context. I don't understand why people don't understand that in animal context. If you are going on a date with a woman, right, for instance, and you pay for their dinner, because like it's the nice thing to do, right? I always put my credit card out when I go on a date, right? Because I think it's like a nice thing to do, unless they say, no, I want to pay. And then obviously they're not consenting to this nice gesture of mine. So we like split it or whatever the fuck, or they pay for me, right? When you're doing it something to for the best interest of somebody, or to please them or something like that, right? That's not exploitation. If I pay for them and then expect for sex, right? Then it's exploitation. You understand?
Yes, I understand that 100%.
Apply that to animals.
I think.
Right, but I don't expect sex from animals. But the other thing is
you
like
expect something else. Oh my god! Come on! It's morphing time. No, come on! Everybody, be quiet. It's morphing time. It's time to admit that you did something stupid right now by saying that. It's time to admit this. I'm asking you for like to be like honest about it for a second. You said something stupid right now, right? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I know that was completely stupid. I know.
Growth is important.
Hear me out here.
Can we move on to fucking veganism because this is silly? World B is something that you find preferable, true, more moral than World A?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why aren't you going vegan then? Are you going vegan tomorrow?
Well, I haven't eaten meat in a while, so could be.
Yeah, there are other aspects of being vegan than just like not eating meat. But I congratulate you on, for whatever reason you haven't been eating meat. Some animals were probably spared your consumption, right? But like, what animal products do you consume / buy? So like leather, stuff like that.
Well, my cat eats meat. My cat eats more meat than I do.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what about, we'll talk about your cat in a second because there are solutions there. But what about like your consumption? Let's concentrate on you personally.
I just eat like apples and celery and carrots.
Oh shit!
And
please eat a more varied diet just for your health, please.
No, I mean I got legumes. I got legumes too and stuff.
Good.
And that's some fruit and stuff.
Okay. So please introduce tofu into your life. Yeah, awesome. Please, like, here's the thing, right?
Tofu's expensive.
Sorry?
Tofu's expensive. I don't have a job.
Tofu is expensive? Really? It's one of the cheapest proteins. Well, maybe depends where you buy it. Like, but if you don't go like to Tesco, maybe you do go to Tesco. I don't know. Remember? Yeah. No idea what's going on in the US.
I'm in New York City. Everything is expensive here.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you're gonna have to like look around, maybe find like in a Japanese or Chinese store. Probably would be cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's a good idea.
Textured vegetable protein. You know what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is like truly the cheapest protein on the fucking planet. And it's like 50% of their weight is in protein calories. So TVP is fantastic. Just, I just don't want you to die. It's morphing time. Or like to become desolate.
Yeah.
Just eat some protein. Okay. So dairy products, no.
Oh, peanut butter too. Yeah, I got peanut butter.
Peanut butter is vegan. That's fantastic news for you right there.
Yeah.
Okay. If peanut butter wasn't vegan, I'm joking. I would survive. I would just eat something else. Eggs. Please don't buy eggs. One of the most immoral things on earth. Yeah. Okay. Can I just, instead of going through the shit, can I just give you like a guide to how to go vegan? Is that possible?
Yeah, I'm on the Discord there. I'll take the guide for sure. I love knowledge and information.
There you go. So I have like 2 fantastic activists. They wrote guides on how to go vegan, and there is like also a bunch of links where you can just like One of them is like Reddit vegan recipes, so that you get like inspired. There's a foolproof guide to a vegan diet.
Yeah.
They did a fantastic job. A militant guide to a vegan diet. They did a fantastic job as well. And you have like Challenge 22, where you can sign up and they can actually like help you formulate a diet specific to your needs, to your location.
That's funny because I'm actually building an app that can do both of that can generate vegan recipes and calculate the amount of nutrients you get from any meal that you put in.
Fantastic job! When you get it, give it to me. I'm gonna promote it. If it's good.
Okay, great. Yeah.
If it's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's got to be good first, obviously.
No, by that I mean if it's moral, right?
Yeah,
if it's gonna put like a bunch of immoral stuff in there, I'm not gonna promote it.
Well, it's only to originally it was only to calculate methionine content in meals, but then I decided to expand it to all nutrients. But the purpose of that is that it would save people who have cancer. So I think that's moral.
Oh, that's cool. No, I'm just like, you know, like you can save people who have cancer with a plant-based diet as well, right?
With what?
With a plant-based diet, without exploiting and slaughtering animals. I guess for treatment cancer, but for the cancer, it's treatment itself.
That's the point of the app.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The point of the app because meat-based proteins have high methionine, plant-based proteins have low methionine, and tumors thrive on methionine. So when you cut out meat-based protein and you only eat plant-based protein, then you are starving the tumor, and then it makes it weaker, and so it dies faster.
Oh, that's cool. Now we know the mechanism behind why plant-based diets are better for cancer. That's cool. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's called the Hoffman effect. There's I left a doctor's name in the chat. Robert Hoffman has been studying it for 50 years. He discovered it. They named it after him, the Hoffman effect. He's out in California. He does a Zoom meeting every Sunday for patients who are on this diet, and they always love people who want to stop in and offer recipes and stuff. So it's an open group, not just for people who have cancer.
All right, awesome.
It's for people who are eating a vegan diet, though.
That's cool. Oh, copy Able guy. Do you wanna step in? Sorry, it's morphing time. If you have questions, this is my server. You're welcome to ask. You're welcome to talk about like weird moral stuff. I love that shit. Despite thinking it's kind of just a waste of time, I do love it. So you're welcome to stick around, have a conversation with me, and I'm actually gonna give you like a specific role that it's called Soy Brave. So like because you are gonna try to go vegan, right?
Well, I eat plants.
Well, that's not an answer to my question, huh?
No, it's not an answer to your question because I can't commit to that kind of thing right now. If I am broken, I can only afford to get a meat sandwich or something, then it depends on my needs at the time.
A meat sandwich is gonna be cheaper than a plant-based meal.
It depends. In New York City everything's expensive.
Much more expensive. Yeah. New York City is crazy, but like a plant-based meal, surely you already know this. TVP, lentils, chickpeas.
Honestly, you could get a bag of lentils.
I like getting lentil,
celery, and curry powder, and have pretty good shit pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I eat pretty vegan at the time.
Yeah, I'm looking for a commitment for the animals because you find it more preferable to live in world B. Morally speaking, right? Not for you, right? Not like generally for you, morally speaking.
Yes, in those two extreme examples, yes.
Well, disambiguate add nuance if you want.
The farmers that are allowing grass-fed, open range, treating the animals well,
still slaughter, right?
Only consuming them when they naturally die.
Does that exist?
I would consider that to be fine.
Does that farm exist?
Yeah, my brother's farm.
Your brother's farm. The cows live till the age of 25, and then when they naturally die, he sells them for meat. Really?
Not 25. I don't know how old they are when they get sold.
Yeah,
but
cows live till 25, so they get sold for slaughter at the age of
I don't know.
Yeah, 2 years
I'll
old.
ask him.
It's 2 years old.
18 months usually.
No,
2 years
18
at the
months
most.
is for grain fed, for like grass fed, whatever the fuck. It's like 2 years to 2 years, 3 months. Yeah, so here you go, right? So it is exploitation and slaughter still for unnecessary shit. So your brother does exploitation and slaughter for unnecessary shit. He just does it, according to you, a bit nicer.
Yeah, a bit nicer. I'll ask him about the age.
Yeah, ask him. Like, even if they got to the age of 24 and he sent them to slaughter, he still exploited and slaughtered them. Right? Like, we shouldn't be like, let me give you in a human context. So if grannies live to the age of 78, and we somehow know that like the age of grannies dying usually is around 80, would it be okay to send a granny to slaughter? I don't think so.
I agree with you there.
Yeah.
That brings up to mind Canada's new law with MAID.
Sorry?
It's another immoral thing that has to do with Canada, so it doesn't matter too much. But they're allowing people to commit suicide and donate your organs if you wanted to. So it's just strange.
Okay, so that would need to be cashed out and see how much rigor they apply there. But if somebody like wants to die, I wouldn't find it the same as like cows who can't even understand the concept of wanting to die. They have like a very strong preference to live, to be slaughtered. That's like a different, it's like not analogous.
How do we know that they have a preference to live?
Oh, because if you try to kill them, they run away. They just like, oh, actually, let me show you something. So this is from, let me find it. Give me a sec. One of my latest videos, I just put like an insert there. Let me.
Now they're so intelligent.
Yeah, I'm just going to show you because sometimes, images or videos, they just like work better than just any kind of conversation. So in
It's
this,
gonna make me sad.
I don't know about that, but in this video, so I had like an argument for Bessie. Bessie is like this imaginary cow, right? Are you watching my stream? Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like these type of farms with these little pens.
No, this is not a farm. This is a slaughterhouse. So they put Bessie in the in the slaughter bin, right? And then they're trying to shoot Bessie in the head, and Bessie doesn't want to. Bessie doesn't want to. So that should tell you they don't want to die and they understand what's happening. Right.
Right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and also just like the main thing I would say that like it should be like really indicative of a cow wanting to live is like, or animals wanting to live is just like how motivated they are by food, right? They are incredibly motivated by food. Like if you put a plant next to a glass of water, the plant is just gonna wilt. It's not gonna.
They would probably grow to that water.
Probably not. It would grow to the sun, right? Because sun is actually somehow in its vicinity. But you put a glass of water next to a wilting plant, it's fucking gonna do nothing. But you put a puppy in a box and you don't give them food, they're gonna scream and scratch and gnaw on their own like paws and shit. They're gonna cry. Because they're starving, and they don't want to die.
That's a good argument for the sentience.
Yeah.
That's a good argument for the sentience comments.
Yeah. I think so. Okay. Are we copyable, guy? Are you wanna have a conversation, or are you just here to watch and listen? Oh, what's going on?
Are you talking to me?
No, there is a copy-able guy, the green guy next to you. For me, next to you.
Oh, I just see your screen. I don't.
Oh, you just click on it again, and then you'll see all the
I'm
other people.
I'm on the phone right now, so
Oh, yeah, that's all right.
I don't have the whole context of everybody else.
Thank you for this paper, by the way, the Hoffman method or whatever. I'm going to read this methionine independence of cancer. It's interesting. All right. I don't know if I want to continue having a conversation with you, Jack. I'm not sure. So, yeah, go on.
The thing about the Hoffman effect is that he developed this enzyme.
Yeah, it's morphine time. Keep going.
He developed an enzyme that will he developed an enzyme that you can take after a meal that will deplete the methionine before your body can circulate it, so before the tumor can get it. So even if you have plant-based proteins, you can deplete what little methionine there is in the plant-based protein and allow your body to get all of the other amino acids and proteins that are not methionine and starve the tumor completely. And then it improves the longevity of the person. Like I saw a guy in January, he was on a Zoom meeting and he had a tumor on his neck the size of a grapefruit, huge grapefruit. And then by May, there was no tumor there and he didn't get surgery. It was just no tumor because of this plant-based diet and using the methionase enzyme.
Yeah, so what's the mechanism, by the way, because methionine is an essential amino acid, what's the mechanism why people are not like actually dying when being depleted of methionine?
Because you're you're not depleting it 100%. You're limiting it just so that your the tumor doesn't get a chance to get it, but your body is getting much less. Your body can survive on low methionine, but the tumor has a harder time with that. So
let me ask you, like,
once the tumor goes down, you can go back to eating.
Let me ask you a geek question. So, which part does the body? I'm gonna use a little bit of a stupid words, but like, for instance, I'll give you an example, and then we'll go from there. So, for instance, when like I lift weights, right, and I eat protein. So, protein is first gonna take care of the mind, all the functions that it needs to take care of in a body, and then if there's anything is left, it's going to also like repair my muscle and make them bigger, right? So the question is like, where does the cancer sit there? Is it like the priority for the body because it's like so metabolizing? Cancer itself is like using a lot of metabolisms.
Right. The tumor is like striving. The tumor is basically from what I understand. I could be wrong on this. I've only been studying this for about a year because my stepdad got cancer and I've been really dug into it to try and help him. But from what I understand is when you get a tumor, it's basically when every cell in your body has telomeres or has an end state when it dies off and then it gets replenished, and then your body's recycling the cells. And it's a tumor is when it doesn't die off; it just keeps growing, and it just the cell on your liver, or a cell on your on your thyroid, or a cell on your whatever it is in your body, it decides it's going to keep growing. It doesn't. The signal that tells it that it's done growing and that it's nearing the end of its cell life and will soon be replaced. That is broken, and then it just keeps growing and growing and growing, and then that's what we see when we see a tumor. And so it's because it's growing, it's out of control, and it's trying to grab up everything that it can in the body. Tumors love sugar and methionine. So any type of artificial sugar, especially.
Yeah, that wasn't the question though.
Particularly methionine. And the only reason I know that is because.
That wasn't the question though. I'm sorry, maybe I wasn't clear. So my question was, what is the priority in the body for the amino acids? Is it like cancer first or other bodily functions first?
Right, and I was trying to answer that question in the sense of saying that the tumor is grabbing everything it can. So if the amino acids are circulating through your blood, it's going to get dropped off at any part of your body that needs the amino acid. But when it comes across, if the tumor is closer to your digestive system, I imagine that the tumor would be eating most of it. Whereas if the tumor is in your brain, then maybe it takes longer and your body gets more more of those nutrients than the tumor does. I guess it depends on that. This is just a guess. I really don't know the answer to that, but that's
Okay.
what I would.
One way to
That
think
seems
of it
logical.
is a tumor is a mutated cell from some other organ or organelle. Like you can have skin tumors, you can have whatever tumor. The cell is kind of tagged as part of the organ group. So however the acids are distributed among organ groups, it'll be in the same distribution order, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, none of that made sense to me, but I have like not very sensitive ears. I didn't understand any of that because of your mic, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Guys, everybody, nobody's joining anymore, so I guess I'm just gonna go back to English Hub and see if I can have conversations with people there for a little longer, and then I'm gonna drop off the air. Thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate that. Jack, I might find somebody else to debate you, but like the mic situation is just like not allowing me to even understand what you're saying. So if you want to stick around and have a conversation with somebody else who isn't me. Sorry?
Switch my mic.
Sorry?
Would you mind if I tried switching my microphone?
You see, I'm not even, I'm understanding my microphone, but I'm not understanding the rest of the words that you said. It's an issue with me, right? I know I have like a lack of sensitivity in my ear.
Can you mind if I try changing my mic?
Oh yeah, definitely do that. And, you know, you can stick around in the server. We'll find somebody else to talk to you because there are like a bunch of people who like have like conversations with through different ways. You know, I'm a bit more hot-headed. Other people are a bit more calm. So maybe we'll find somebody who's like calmer for you to have a conversation with. But I cannot. So thanks.
I like a hot-headed debate. That's fun.
Yeah, there's the new video that I released yesterday. There was a guy who came in like claiming that there is like an Ethiopian tribe that can't go vegan. And I screamed at them for like half an hour. And in the end, they said, yeah, I'm going to go vegan. And then they said, well, that was a good conversation. And I was like, well, I just screamed at you for half an hour. Good conversation. And they were like, yeah, I enjoy being screamed at. I'm like, okay, good. Perfect. All right. I'm going to go back to English Hub, though. So appreciate you. See you all. All right.
See ya.
Confirm.
Damn.
Textured vegetable protein.
What is it?
Soy chunks.
So soya chunks, yeah.
It's dehydrated soy, basically.
I have a fun little. Wait, if I show you that like vegan food is more better nutritionally, are you gonna stop eating meat?
I didn't say it's gonna be better. I said it's effective.
If I show you that textured vegetable protein is more effective than eating meat, are you gonna stop harming animals?
I'm not harming animals. It's just effective.
You are. Wait, you are when you pay for it. So my question is, if I show you that being vegan is more effective, like you can absorb way more food and stuff like that, are you gonna stop harming animals?
I can just, take a piece of meat and cook it and eat it, and I'm
Wait,
gonna be fine.
what
Cooking
was my question?
Brain
what was my
dead.
question? Amazing.
So what?
Bro, literally, I asked you the same question twice. Are you having like cholesterol issues with your brain, like brother?
No, you asked me like you can show me source, or you can show me a study or source where it says that vegan food is much more effective.
Wait, Takahashi, can we start with you like just reciting what Felix asked you? Can you just like say what Felix asked you? Can we start there?
Okay. So he asked me like he can show me that vegan food can be more nutritious than meat. That's what he asked me.
There was a little bit more to it. I asked you if I can show you that vegan food is more nutritious, are you gonna stop harming animals?
I don't harm animals, bro.
You pay for it. You pay for it, man.
Guys, I'm gonna take a break.
Of course, yes.
So are you gonna stop buying animal products if I show you that vegan food is more effective?
No, I can't, bro. I can't.
You can't? Are you being forced? Are you being forced to buy animal products?
I mean, I can't. That's not how it is.
Are you being forced to buy animal products? Yes or no?
I'm not forced to buy.
Okay,
animal
so you
products.
can choose what you buy. Okay, are you gonna stop buying animal products if I show you that you're like literally wrong? It's a yes or no question.
No. I'll continue buying animal products.
Okay, so it's a waste of time talking to you about nutrition. There you go.
Yeah, this is literally pointless. It doesn't matter what we show him. He's just gonna continue.
Yeah, it's a waste of time.
He's talking like a true moron. I will never change my mind because I'm a moron. That's what
Even if I prove you're wrong,
I'm
are
just
you gonna still
translating.
Basically, I'm asking: are you gonna continue abusing animals if I show you don't have to abuse animals? And the bro is like, I want to continue abusing animals, even if I'm wrong.
No.
The funniest thing, I even like did the googling for him. And on like an average diet of like eating meat to do with protein, roughly an average steak of 150 grams gives you only about 40 to 35 grams of protein, where something like a lentil curry mixed with like nuts, what was it? It was tofu stir fry would give about 25 to 50 grams of protein depending on this size. So like your whole stance on like, oh, it gives more protein just isn't true. And that's just on like what example.
You said which food? Send in the chat, bro. I didn't get it.
like an average steak.
But yeah, he wouldn't care at all because he would still cause animals.
No,
to be
I'm doing my research. No,
yeah, you can do whatever research you want. You can do whatever research you want. I just showed everyone in this chat that you don't care how much nutrition is in food. You still want to be an abusive piece of shit to animals.
You're not consistent. Yeah. 1 second you'll be like, oh, show me the proof, and then the next second you'll be like, oh, well, even if you show me the proof, I'm not going to change. There's no point.
By the way, pretty sure.
Why waste time with someone that's not going to change from any moral actions?
Pretty sure.
There's no point.
He's saying
you're doing the wrong thing and you're not going to change. Like.
Sorry, Torin?
Maybe he's not.
What you say?
Will they bite any bullets on anything else?
No, he just said like no matter if he's wrong on nutrition, he will continue abusing animals.
He's not saying it. I'll renege.
That's what he said. So no point.
By the way, if anybody wants to still talk to me,
long, bro.
The Discord server is still open for admissions.
Also, hello, VP.
Right.
I was about to whip out Chrono.
Have you heard about the concept paraconsistent? I don't really understand it, but it's a contradiction which is true. It's called paraconsistent, but I don't understand it.
Brother,
I was just thinking maybe. Yeah, that's like.
Oh, Jack, you're here. You want to have a conversation with all the other people? Go for it.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh, indeed. But
error.
But the mic should be better though.
Any questions?
Don't. I appreciate you so much.
Let's see.
Who is this? Jack.
And you changed your profile picture, right?
Pew, 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 pew. Hold on. Why? Let me just refresh it 1 second. Why? It's not helping. Shit. Oh, I'm refreshing the wrong thing. Give me a sec. So, SMCW asks, why don't vegans target halal slaughter, as it's extremely cruel and should be banned first? What do you mean? We target both. What do you mean? Joey Carstrong had like a huge expose on halal slaughter. Did you not see it? Like, I love it when people say, what's your evidence that we don't do this? What's your evidence for that? And why should it be like the first thing to go when it's actually like all slaughter we find morally abhorrent? Why should that be the first thing to go? Do you support the right to abortion? If yes, then how come you value human babies lower than animal babies? Well, let me answer that question for you. It's as if I got this question many times. So first of all, you assume, okay, you don't assume nothing. So it's going to be different from vegan to vegan, right? But generally speaking, vegans prioritize sentient life over just like being alive or being human, right? So sentient life is the thing that is morally relevant. And fetuses become sentient at 19 to 24 weeks of life. So at that point, a lot of vegans are going to say, well, starting this place, abortion is immoral. I have a bit of a more nuanced view on this, because I think, right, first of all, if it's like health or mental detriment to the woman, then it's justified to kill that barely sentient fetus still, even after they're sentient, right? Because you have a fully fledged human woman who is, in my opinion, shouldn't be tortured for somebody's life, even though that life is like barely just become sentient, right? I think we should consider it. I think we should have like a conversation about it. But that barely happens, right? And usually people who are anti-abortion or pro-life, they call it, they're like against abortion, like at basically conception, which is kind of weird. That's not what we prioritize as vegans, right? So don't put that shit on us. Are animals eating animals wrong? I would say yes, something bad is happening there because an animal is being eaten alive, being killed, right? I can't necessarily prevent that in the case of like wild animal predation. But if I can, I should. I think I should prevent it if I can. It's not necessarily happening, though. It's not analogous to what humans do to animals, though, right? Designed bodies weren't designed. We evolved a certain way. Evil is a word that I don't usually use sometimes when I want to like emote something, but not like in a logical conversation. I don't use the word evil. I'm saying something wrong is happening when one animal rips another animal apart while being alive, sometimes being eaten alive. Like if you have some kind of empathy, put yourself in the shoes of that gazelle or deer or whoever it is, right? And tell me if you would find that bad, what's happening to you, right? I think you would. I don't know why I should respect the nature's way, though, for that. Because you had a meme about bleeding animals, either which is not how we kill animals in Europe. Oh, you mean it's not a meme, it's a question, it's a moral question. You mean this? Well, you first shoot them in the head or electrocute them or put them in gas chambers. This is a pig, right? So pigs in Europe usually go into gas chambers where they suffocate and burn from the inside out, and that makes them lose consciousness. And then they're stabbed. The stabbing always happens. The bleeding always happens. In Europe, in Arab Emirates, or whatever the fuck, everywhere in the world, the stabbing and the bleeding always happens. So that's why this meme, right? It does apply. Short answer, I value animal life above human life. No, who says that? Well, some vegans say that, sure, but not on this stream. On this stream, right? Both are morally equal when it comes to the question, should we exploit and slaughter that being for unnecessary stuff? There, both are morally the same. And I don't think you know what hypocrisy is. That, what you just said, wouldn't entail hypocrisy. Hypocrisy would be a contradiction between two positions. And I don't see a contradiction there. The logical loops. Don't know whom you're talking to there. I'm not sure. it's not wrong. Well, it's not a sentient thing yet. When most, like 90 whatever the fuck abortions happen, it's not a sentient thing. You can emote about it and say, well, it already had hands and legs or whatever the fuck. But then I'm not sure how that doesn't make you a hypocrite. When it comes to animals, they also have all of those appendages, and they're like actually sentient beings, like walking around, experiencing life, valuing that life, struggling for that life. And you take that away from them. Whereas an abortion under the crass threshold of sentience does none of those things. So you just like emoting at me, it's a baby being torn apart. And I would grant it, sometimes it is, right? After the sentience thing happens, I would find an abortion to be a tragedy. I would just like choose the less of two bads, and that would be not literally torturing and possibly killing the woman who carries that baby, I guess. God's ways prediction, are you opposed to the design of God? Well, I don't believe in God. I don't think God exists. We don't have evidence for God to exist. We don't have evidence for design of a human body. In fact, human body only became somewhat efficient through very, very long evolution prioritization, and we are incredibly inefficient. And to like in comparison to things that are designed. For instance, my phone is incredibly, well, not this one is crap, but my previous phone was incredibly efficient. This one is a little less efficient, I suppose, but it's still like so efficient for its size. It's basically a computer, this, right? A human body burns in my case, 1,600 calories minimum a day. That's not efficient. You have to eat and then poop and pee that stuff out while like through all weird pathways, sometimes ridiculous pathways, getting your nutrition from that food and drink. Get the fuck out. If God designed that, he's crap at designing. But I don't think he did. I don't think God exists. I'm a hypocrite. In what way? I don't think so. I value sentience. But sometimes the sentient beings, it's justified to kill them. I would accept that in case of, for instance, right, if we're talking about nature. So if a lion is about to eat a human baby, I would find it justified to kill that lion to prevent him from eating a human baby, right? That wouldn't make me a hypocrite. In fact, it's like very logically consistent. Because they're not able to express. I'm not sure whom you're talking to. They dream, they see, they hear. Not until they're 19 years old. They're not. Oh no, 19 years. Jesus, 19 weeks old or 90 to 24 weeks old. They don't do any of that shit. So that's most abortions. So most abortions, like 99%. Or maybe 98.5%, I think, is the figure, are not immoral. Because the being is not sentient. The thing is not sentient. There's nobody in there. There's no experiencing of life there. After 19 to 24 weeks, maybe once in a while they do have some experiences, but most of the time they're unconscious. No, I'm not saying you shouldn't value the sentient being. I'm just saying in the horrific situation where you have the sentient, barely sentient being in the womb and a very sentient being who's carrying that thing in their womb, it would be like torture, both physical and mental, to make that fully fledged sentient being to carry this thing in their womb if they like have like an opposition or like even like life-threatening problem. To do so. So, like, I don't understand what people don't understand. If you want a baby, it maybe is worth you while to absolutely reorganize all of your organs in your body and go through so much suffering in like the last 2 months of pregnancy, for instance. Maybe it's worth it for you, right? Because you want the baby, you have the baby in the end. If you don't have the baby in the end, it would be literal fucking torture to to have all of your organs reorganized in your body and to go through the fucking torture of the suffering of the past 2 months and possibly die. Very likely to be so in America, much too likely for a woman to actually die in childbirth. I don't understand why people don't understand why that's torture, for real. Because, well, what does that mean? Protecting animals, not babies, make you a hypocrite? What do you mean? The fuck did you mean? I did say that once a being is sentient, they are morally relevant. I'm gonna ignore you. You're just not interacting with anything I'm saying. Can the entire world lead vegan lifestyle? Yes. The entire world economy will collapse? No, absolutely not. The entire world economy would be better off. That's just like not correct, unless you have evidence for it, and then you're welcome to step into my Discord server and provide that evidence there. You don't understand how closely everything is tied to agriculture, meat consumption. Well, I understand there are a bunch of people who want to like make money from it. I understand that. But other than that, humanity would greatly benefit from animal production ceasing to exist. And I can go through it if you want to observe. I have like a little presentation for it, like just how detrimental animal agriculture is to humanity. Incredibly so. I will provide evidence. Where are you from? Get the fuck out. If you provide evidence globally, because you said global economy, right? Didn't you? You said, I think the entire world economy will collapse. You said that. So it doesn't matter where Tone is from. So, stop being so inconsistent. No, I don't think so, because I just went through it. You weren't here. So vegans prioritize sentient life, not life simpliciter, right? A plant doesn't have the right to life or moral relevance. Bacteria doesn't have moral relevance. So beings that are not sentient don't yet have moral relevance. They will one day, right? Maybe the specific fetuses, right? But until they have the actual experience, there is no moral relevance there. They do become morally relevant at 19 to 24 weeks of life. I did say that. But people just want to hear what they want to hear because they don't want to go vegan. So Observer, stop talking to Tone about where they are, because you made the claim that it's going to ruin the global economy. So provide evidence for that. Hey, what's up, Liduli? Oh, you missed a lot. We had so... Am I clipping? Okay, I'm going to put it away from me. Fuck. Sorry. My mic is clipping apparently, but you missed so many debates. You would have been fantastic at it. Bacon can never be replaced, so can't the life of that pig. So you can forgo a bit of temporary pleasure to spare a life of a sentient being. I do it every day. You can do it. Everybody can. When the zinc hits the flash of light that is visible to the human eye, happens this when life begins. What? No, sentience is when life begins. Like life begins with sperm. I don't know. Life is is ubiquitous. Life begins whenever it begins. What we value is sentience, though. So I don't give a shit about none of that. I don't know why people do. I don't know why people value life. Please, somebody explain it to me. Blonde people have sentience. I'm blonde, technically speaking. If you look at my eyebrows, they're blonde. My hands, they have hair on them, but it's blonde hair. Well, I'm sentient. I'm so sentient that I can tell you about it. So yeah. I'm not sure why you're surprised again, right? Vegans don't value life simplicity. We value sentient life. Please, people. When I answer your questions, please interact with them and, assimilate. I probably know what the vegan position is better than you, so don't assume that you know better than me. I'm telling you, the vegan position usually is predicated on sentient life, not on life simplicity. Well, then you gibberish generator, I'm sorry to say, X-rayed. Why the fuck do you value life but eat plants and, destroy billions of bacteria? Valuing life as a vegan should lead to, unaliving yourself. Well, congratulations. Thank you for not exploiting and slaughtering animals. But saying shit like, vegans not being pro-life is kind of weird. Well, no, I don't give a shit about life. I care about sentience. And I'm not sure why you're vegan. Keep be vegan. I appreciate you very much for not exploiting and slaughtering animals, for not paying for that most immoral shit. But leave me alone about the pro-life thing, right? Because I explained it to you, what I value and why I value it, right? I was incredibly clear about it. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go back there.
Wild native animals to Africa.
I hardly disagree, X-Rayed. It's sentience that is morally relevant. The rest isn't. Life simplicity is not morally relevant. Or it would be like an impediment for you to unalive yourself, for real, because you destroy billions of bacteria every single day just by existing.
Benefiting. The bird is doing it because they want the food. The animal's letting them do it because they want the parasites on. Is that exploitative?
No. I don't see exploitation being equated into this because the bird can do whatever they want to. They don't necessarily need to help the giraffe. It just, they just want, if they want to, they can do it. And giraffe doesn't really there's no way that.
So why do you value life? Why do you value life? What gives you the moral right to kill trillions of bacteria every single day if you value life? It's the value of that life. Or do you only value human life? Why do you value only human life to the point of being a pro-lifer? Now I'm interested to hear the answer to that question. No, they don't, Dave. So I have... I've been through this, but I'm going to go through it again, right? So in order to be sentient, you must have a brain and a spinal cord. And then all of these senses, the 5 senses, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? It's the feedback loop between the senses going into the spinal cord, into the brain, and the brain interpreting that information and spitting it out into a different information. That's what creates consciousness. That's sentience. That's incorrect. What's your evidence for it? Dave, you're welcome to join the server and provide evidence for your claim right there. Octopus is sentient, is not a plant. Octopus is sentient and is not a plant. And octopus has a brain and a spinal cord. It's fine. They have a central nervous system. Bruh. So I'm not sure about octopuses. I'm gonna check it later then. But octopus are definitely sentient. But plants are definitely aren't. Octopus have the senses in the brain. If they have some other connectum to the central nervous system that isn't a spinal cord, that's okay. It still creates sentience. But plants have none of that shit. So I'm gonna give you this paper, and you can read it. And plants don't have sentience. Plants are not sentient. They are incapable of sentience. So this paper debunks all the claims that were ever made about plant sentience. They're not. They're just not. I value both human and animal life. Why? Why? Why do you value human and animal life but not bacterial life? Give me the morally relevant difference between those two. Right. Now, when does life begin scientific? I don't care. I don't value life. I value sentient life. I don't care. It starts when you jerk off, but not on yourself, but into somebody else. I don't know. That's how human life starts. When you give your load into somebody else who has functional eggs, that's when life starts. Who cares? I care about sentient life. There are sentient plants, absolutely no. They react to stimulus, but here's the thing, right? They react to the same stimulus in the same way. So you see this plant? Let me know, Dave, when you see this. Let me know when you see this. Just, can you please not like fucking spam though? Can you not spam? Thank you, hello, but can you not spam? Bro, can you please not spam? Thank you. Jesus Christ, thank you, hello. Appreciate you being here, but Jesus Christ, once is enough. I do read the chat, right? Fucking now. Holy fuck, bro. So, in a second, Andrew. So, Dave, right? So, this is plants reacting to stimulus, right? They're reacting the same way to all the stimuli. Doesn't matter what stimuli it is. If it's like touching them or burning them, they react the same way. Sentient beings don't react that way. They react in different ways to different stimuli. If you kick a puppy, they're gonna cry and scream, or even attack, right? If you hug a puppy, they're gonna react in a positive way. But some puppies also don't like hugging or like having their bellies touched. So they're gonna, like different individuals are gonna react to the same stimuli in a different way. That is sentience, reacting to different stimuli differently and reacting to the same stimuli in different ways in individuals. That's sentience. Plants don't have sentience. They don't have that. They just don't have the ability to react differently to different stimuli. And it's like a chemical reaction anyways. It's not a sentient reaction. There's a difference there, right? I told you what the difference is. So answer the simple question. I do not care when sentient life, when does life begin scientifically? I don't know. I don't care about this kind of shit. I don't know. Give me the scientific definition. I don't know. Can you Google? You have AI. You have a fucking computer in your pocket from which you probably watching this stream now. I don't know. The answer is I don't fucking know and I don't care. Holy fuck, go Google. I'm not your fucking Google, Andrew. Jesus Christ. I'm not your Google. Go Google. I don't care. I don't know. Venus flytrap. Yeah, Venus flytrap. Either if a fly goes in there, then it's gonna close and metabolize that. And if you put a fucking cigarette butt in there, inedible plastic shit, it's gonna close and it's gonna try to metabolize it and fail and die. So it's the same reaction to different stimuli. You put a different thing in there, it's gonna react the same way. It's gonna close. It's just like pressure. It's chemical. Keep leaping again. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna change the mic. Holy fuck, Liduli. Thank you for being here, though. The raspberries have all spikes. Again, this is not a prerequisite of sentience. It's just like, I think you're unsure what sentience is. I think, Dave, you just don't know what sentience is. There's no way to measure sentience. Well, sentience doesn't need to be measured. It's an on-off switch. It's either exists or doesn't. And we know in which, generally speaking, let's face it, some animals would kind of still unclear if they're sentient or not. But generally speaking, the big ones, the cows and pigs, the chickens, we know if they're sentient, that they are sentient, and we know that plants, none of the plants are, because they just don't have the structures for it, man. They just don't have the structures for it. I gave you this paper, please read it. Please stop pestering me about something that you don't know about, David. Or Dave. Yeah, you asking me and I'm answering that I don't know and don't care. So go ask Google. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm an uneducated. Well, yeah, no shit. I told you that I don't know and don't care about this question. I am uneducated on when life begins because it's just a completely uninteresting fucking question to me. So go fucking Google and stop pestering me about it. Wait, I think I missed your answer. So why do you value animals' life but not bacteria life? What is the difference there? So can you please answer from your stance? I'm not anti, moral relativism, fine, whatever the fuck. Please answer me from your stance why you value animal life but not bacteria life. Bro, just answer the question, why do you value animal life but not bacterial life? It's just my preference, it's not an answer. It's just like a cop-out from an answer. I am also a moral relativist and I can answer why my preferences are the way they are. I can give you like a scientific backup behind it, right? Because if it doesn't have like a logical or scientific backup, it's just like gibberish. Moral relativism is just gibberish if you don't apply logic and science to it. So please give me an answer. Why do you value animal life but not bacterial life? What are the trait differences between an animal and a bacteria that makes you not want to kill animals but don't care about bacteria? I'm not talking about life though, Andrew, literally. I wasn't talking about life, I'm talking about sentient life. And sentient life, in case of humans, starts at 19 to 24 weeks of life. That's what I'm talking about, because the other thing I don't know about, so I'm not talking about it. Get the fuck out. Holy shit. Why are people so frustrating? Yeah, you're asking a science question that I don't know the answer to. I'm admitting it, and I'm sending you to a place that will give you the answer for it. Jesus Christ, bro. When you talk in my chat, by the way, you talk to everybody. If you don't want to talk in my chat, get the fuck out. Tell the audience the answer. I don't know the answer, and I don't care about it. Holy fuck. I could be stupid. I specifically am unintelligent on the question when life begins because I don't care about it. I don't care to learn it. I know many other stuff. That's fine. I just don't know what that thing. I don't care about it. No, sentient life and life are not the same thing, Andrew. Yeah, come have a voice debate. Come tell me how stupid I am. Oh, that's not the thing. That's not the right thing. Let me just copy the right thing. I should have like an easier way. Well, I do have the easy way. I have the fucking thing pinned. Well, if you want to go talk about life to somewhere else, I'm not talking about life. I will talk about sentient life because that's what I care about. Holy fuck, go find a different fucking stream that talks about when life begins. This is not this stream for you. Listen, with all love and care, some streams are just not gonna be for you. I'm not here, I'm not a dancing monkey for you, for every whim of my audience. For some audience whims, I'm gonna dance. For like actual questions that I have answers for, I'm gonna fucking answer them. But I'm not gonna appease every single person who comes in here. Well, I want to talk about like, I don't know, the war in Syria. I'm sorry, I'm not talking about those things on my fucking stream because I don't know anything about them, right? So I'm not gonna give you the answer. So Andrew, if you want to seek answer from when life begins, go to Google or go to other streams that talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't fucking know, I don't fucking care. Get the fuck out, Jesus. Oh, hi BPM, I'm stuck at work, you're doing great. Yeah, well, today people are really stressing my ability to stay calm. So I'm not pushing my ideas and beliefs, right? Whatever claims I make that I know about and care about, I can substantiate, right? I'm not pushing anything on anybody. when you ask a question that I know an answer to, I'm going to answer it. When you ask a question that I don't know an answer to, I'm not going to answer it. Go fucking Google, go use ChatGPT, and get the fuck out, Andrew. Please unsubscribe and leave the chat. Jesus. When somebody says, I don't know, then start it, well, know it for me. Answer my question, damn it, because I'm a child. I want you to answer my question. Well, no, I'm going to answer the questions that I know and care about. I'm going to answer those fucking questions. I'm not going to answer the questions that you want me to answer when I don't know the answer to. No, I'd never learned science in grade school. I got really terrible education. And yet I pulled myself out of that. And I now know a bunch of things about scientific things. I just don't know and care about your specific question. I'm not talking about that question. I'm not making claims about that question. So I don't give a shit about it. Get the fuck out, Andrew. In fact, I'm just gonna fucking ban you. Get the fuck out. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm sick of this shit. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna appease you for this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna answer the question that you want me to answer when it's not relevant to the shit that I'm talking about, right? Get the fuck out. Holy fuck. No, I got rid of them. There's no point talking to them, Pia. I fucking blocked them. Or hid them from the channel. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is time. It's time. Andrew has gotten on my truly lost sentient nerve. I have no sentient nerves left in my fucking body. I need to recuperate those nerves by eating plant protein. All right? So, Andrew finished this stream for us. Yeah, there is a debate in less than an hour, in 45 minutes as well. We talk. It's not a debate. We're just gonna have a conversation about, funnily enough, moral relativism with perspective philosophy. So, if you want to be in that conversation between me, Joe, and perspective philosophy, you're welcome to join this server and like attend that thing. If you're vegan, you will be able to. If you're not vegan, you won't be able to. Because it's probably going to be on the vegan side. This is like a vegan-only conversation. Yeah, get some food. I'm gonna eat another lentil brick. Tastes absolutely fantastic. Will it be recorded? This one, probably not. I'll ask Perspective Philosophy. He might be streaming it, I don't know. So I'll ask him, we'll see. Oh, fuck. I have like 0 nerves left, so poor Perspective Philosophy. Liduri, you're gonna have to carry this one. I'm just gonna be just like sitting there eating my lentil brick. All right, thank you everybody for coming. I really appreciate you being here. Let me just move that there. And I guess I think only once was it Not Everyone Can Be Vegan evoked. So congratulations to people who said one. And yeah, see you.